So. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello everyone. Hi. Welcome to whatever this is. My stream title exists. Good. Okay, so last time, what actually happened last time? Right, last time I found out that I'm stupid. And this time, well, I don't know what to do this time yet, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually record a movie for once. So this is, of course, something crazy that basically never happens on the stream. But there we go. Recording a movie. Hi, Red777. So let's just write down a few save states. So now I'm recording a movie, which now means that I have to pay attention to some stuff. Let's try to make the movie somewhat clean. Which frame is it? I keep forgetting which frame it is. Which frame is it? It's the frame where you switch to mode 6. Okay, that's the one where you can input. Okay. And then, yeah. I mean, I'm just recording a movie just for the sake of being able to. Well, actually, I don't know. Probably better rewinds. I don't know. Is that even better rewinds? But now I'm stuck trying to like micro optimize. You know, it's the good stuff. Because as everyone knows, the moment you record a movie, you have to watch out for optimization. Anyway, hi Biop, thanks for the raid, and thanks for the good luck. I need it. When do you press down on the overworld again? I thought it was 3 mod 5. Oh wait, you don't press down on the overworld because this is the first level. You are supposed to enter this castle. You don't press down on the overworld. That's beautiful. What do you mean, only way of rewinding? Okay, so you actually enter the level when it's 3 mod 5. That's somehow 3 mod 8. That's somehow how entering levels works. Okay, so there we go. It's this beautiful room again. I have to play this room again. Of course, last time I didn't. Last time I didn't actually. Oh, right. I forgot. I have to actually wait for this key to come down. I don't know. In any good emulator, it's the only way. So you see, the best thing about this emulator is actually I switched to BizHawk 2 now because for the stream, because there's actually one thing which is better about BizHawk 2 compared to BizHawk 1, which is the ability to rewind. Which the ability to rewind while recording a movie. Okay, and I guess this is the point where I regret not recording earlier. Should be fine, right? Should be fine. Somehow the point was that I want to throw the key into the ceiling. Ah, there we go. There's my key. And then imagine having rewinds, but then them not working on movies. I mean, they do work in playback mode, of course. It's just they don't work in recording mode. Which is arguably still useful, right? And it was how, I don't know, I played Colon 3 and so on, but if I now go back to BizHawk 1, I can actually not use it for movie recording because of precisely that. So I kind of agree with you. I mean, somehow there's a reason why I'm using this emulator for the stream, despite normally preferring BizHawk 1 for like everything. Also, now that I'm recording a movie, it's time to have 37 speed everywhere. Yes. It's the most important thing when recording a movie. I don't know why I'm doing this. Actually, I might want to set a few more save states here because I am going to probably get stuck a lot. Because I actually don't know what to do anymore. So let's just set some save states and then cry. Okay, it's an easy puzzle. Good evening, Dartscene. Oh yeah, of course. We don't have a plan for anything. It's not true. I mean, I have some plans. I have, I don't know. Extremely partial plans, let's say. Sketches of a plan, as some would say. But okay, so how does this work again? So what did I want to do? What did I actually do? I remember having the shitty strat where I paused everything around. By which everything I really mean this guy, of course. So what was the strat again? Time to see how much you figured out. Yeah, that's it's going to be great. It would be great if I still knew what I had figured out. At some point, I had figured out something here. Maybe I should have watched my old streams just to find out just to figure out what I figured out. Anyway, let's see. What did I do? What did I want to do on the first visit? There was a plan like 5 streams. Yeah, I mean, there was like a plan 1 stream ago, but the plan 1 stream ago only began where I already had 2 Yoshis. So I first need to find how to get into the state where I have 2 Yoshis again. How do you get into the state where you have 2 Yoshis again without destroying everything? How do you get into the state where you have 2 Yoshis? Maybe I should have thought about this before recording a movie. Anyway, so I mean the point is, okay, so what do I want to achieve really? I want to get 2 Yoshis and I want to remove the 1-ups. Somehow this is the first thing I want to do. And then once I have 2 Yoshis, I can start thinking again. But because starting from there's sort of a setup where I need to think about like some practical things, like how do I Yoshify a platform? Like, how do I despawn a Yoshi? And I mean, there's several ways, of course, of despawning a Yoshi, but somehow I want to find the good ones. Moving coins. Yes. How are they relevant? I have no idea. But they're there. 2 of them even. Just so that they're not confused with coin snakes, let's look at the level like this. By the way, here's like a Lunar Magic feature that I don't like. If you press 4, then it turns off sprite visibility. But you know, I kind of would like to have turned off the sprite visibility while leaving these boxes there. You see. Anyway. Time to request that. Just to like get some weird comment back. Anyway. How do you do this again? Somehow. What was the trick here? I mean, first of all, if you get P-Speed, then you can just jump onto the cloud. So somehow that's not a problem. But the point was... What's the point? Is it fine to get the P-Switch? I guess that's somehow the question I should ask myself. Is it fine to get the P-Switch? What should I do starting out? Because I remember how I got the Yoshi, which it was kind of ugly. It worked, but it was ugly. You could say it was very ugly. You'd probably be right. Okay, so the point was I get a I get... What is it? I get a key. I just get a key, right? But okay, first I get a P-switch. Then I remove these brown blocks, these brown blocks, these brown blocks. I can just do that. I just get the P-switch by collecting this coin. I think that's fine. I get the P-switch, collect this coin, touch the kill the green Koopa. I don't care. I'm going to reload the level anyway. I'm going to remove these brown blocks, these brown blocks, these brown blocks. I'm going to pause this guy up a bit. I'm going to stop it when it's about... Oh wait, how do I stop it? How do I stop this guy? I'm going to get the P-switch. I'm going to pause this guy up a bit. I am going to stop it right about here. Is that fine? Can you do that? Can you stop it right about here? What's the plan? Do I need to care? Do I need to care about stopping it? There was some logistical issue here. What did I do? What did I do? I just don't want to like... The problem is I'm going to want to remove as few of these coins down the line, because remove this coin, goodbye, remove this coin, goodbye, remove this coin, goodbye. And okay, I guess technically I can remove all of the coins. I guess I can remove all of the coins until the point where I have gotten all one-up checkpoints. So I guess I shouldn't be worried too much. I guess the point is that I shouldn't worry about it too much. Because the moment I have my first baby Yoshi in hand, as long as I can enter the pipe, I'm good. Because starting from there, I can just feed the baby Yoshi, get the springboard, get the second baby Yoshi, grab the get the baby Yoshi on Yoshi, and just go in here. And so that's fine. ASM nobody needs. Holding L stops sprites from moving horizontally. Holding R stops sprites from moving vertically. How the fuck did you come up with this? Also, I would really like this ASM. It would make it a lot easier to like mess around with this question block. This question block is a bit annoying to manipulate otherwise. But I'm going to do it, of course. Right, somehow, I mean, it being annoying to manipulate does not mean I'm not going to do it. Because after all, this is the stream where I do the annoying this is the stream where I do only the good strats. Okay, so, strat. Step 1, collect this coin, get P-switch. Step 2, get mushroom. Enter pipe. Second visit, collect this coin, clip into the ground, get P-switch again. Press P-switch, remove coins, remove brown blocks, brown blocks, brown blocks again. Pause this guy up, get key, pause this guy down. Is this good? Is this bad? Who knows what it is? The problem with this strat is this removes... Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. No, that's exactly what you're not supposed to do. That's the cheap. Okay, so here's the problem. This clipping down here and, I mean, collecting this coin first, and then clipping down here, collecting this coin, and then going here, collecting this P-switch means that you... Do you care? Do you care about this coin being gone? Do you care? Because right now I think I don't care all that much. Do I care? I still need to figure out whether I care. Maybe I don't actually care. Do I? I mean, on some level I care. Maybe on some other level I don't. Poor coin nobody cares about. Yeah, it's... Uh... This is the point where I use the fact that I have actually recorded myself playing this. I'm just going to double check what I did in that stream, which was like 2 months ago, which is why I want to like double check it now. Is this the one, or is this the one where I just go crazy looking at the disassembly? I think this is the one where I go crazy looking at the disassembly. This is the one where I go crazy, and yeah, this is the one. I see. I have already collected the coin on the state. Yeah, okay, but then I'm fine. I think then I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. If this was a B up level, you might get an achievement for caring about the coin. Okay, so this is fine. I just don't care about this coin then. I just don't care about it. You might want to care about it in a different world, but I don't. Maybe. Possibly. I might regret this. I might regret this. Do I regret it though? Will I regret it though? Who knows? Just one way to find out, I guess. Wait, why is there sound in my emulator? Go away, sound in emulator. This is going to be a completely silent stream. Okay, so step 1, get P speed. With mild inefficiencies, but that's fine. I think it should be clear this is not going to be micro-optimized at all. Nobody cares, but doesn't mean that I'm going to like do nonsense. Does this give me the... Oh no, okay, so this, I remember this. I remember this happening. So you just hit the block while you're somewhat like here. And then you get your P-switch. You do not collect that coin. Now I still care about that coin. And now you do a P-switch jump. You do a P-switch jump. And you hate everything. That's fine. Just don't get stuck on the platform, and then you can enter the pipe. I'm going to claim that this is fine what I just did. So let me just set a save state, because after all, sometimes you need to claim that things are fine. Of course, things are never fine, but that's a different issue. Do I care about... Oh, no. Wait. What I'm doing here is stupid. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're allowed to kill the Koopa. You're allowed to do all kinds of nonsense, but you don't need P-speed. So just don't get P-speed. I sure love not knowing what I do. Oh wait, I can stand up and then... Yeah, okay, then I know what I'm doing. That's good. I think this is fine what I'm doing here. I think this is fine. Do I actually need to pause this guy up even? Those are clear to me. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just need to pause the guy down. It's clear to me what I actually need to do. Jump up now. Might be good. I might not like what I'm doing here. Okay, I might not like what I'm doing here actually. This might actually be bad already. Might be fine if I just do this. There's probably a better setup for this. I mean, somehow the thing is, as long as the block is still moving upwards, I think you're good. The point is, you want to Like this. And then you land on the block. And then you realize that you're good, right? Maybe you don't realize that you're good. Wait, how does this work again? Wait, I thought this worked. No! Wait. I might have been in exactly the situation before. Wait, what worked then? There was a variant of this that worked. Fuck. Ah, this is bad. You know, this is bad if you don't remember what you did. Is it a sprite slot issue? I think it's not a sprite slot issue. I feel like these slots are fine. Like, if anything, I want the block to be in the higher slot. Because I want it to be processed first relative to the key, which in this case it is. There I did a shitty strat. Watching my own videos, trying to figure out what to do here. Very good. Excellent stream. Love it when the streamer knows what he's doing. It's just very good if the streamer knows what he's doing. Spoiler alert, I don't know what I'm doing. What did I do? Oh, fuck. This is what I did. Oh no, that's such garbage. Oh god, that's such garbage. Oh no. That's such garbage. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. Oh, that's such garbage. Right. It was the stream where I said, in theory, you can just press pause until this guy flies down here. Guess which stream is today? It's the stream where I press pause. Oh no. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Wait, how does this work? Okay, so maybe look at the flying pattern of this guy. Ah, right. You can... Yeah, I got the key. I got the key. Legitimately. Oh, wait. I sure love the fact that I'm just not looking at the correct things. You see, I have like all of these nice RAM addresses here. You just need to like know that this is the horizontal speed and this is the vertical speed. Yeah, I've been using this script for a while. I am an expert. But yeah, I actually got the key legitimately. Okay, so what do I want to do is I want to shorten the upwards flying movement, which I can do by pausing on this frame. And I want to lengthen the downwards flying movement. But I'm just going to shorten the upwards flying movement. Because the two things I need to do are... Actually, wait a second, there might be a better pattern, because what I'm doing now is I'm moving at 12 subpixels every... I'm moving at 12 subpixels every... How many frames? 96 frames. No. How do you add numbers? 72? Is it 72 or is it 96? What am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? I don't understand what I'm doing, I think. That's bad. You're going to see in a, a second. This is 48 frames later. Oh, 96. Right, it's 96. But there might be a better pattern because 192, you can fit 3. Okay, wait. I want to actually find the optimal way of pausing this. Probably you still want to only do 1 pause per cycle. Because if I do 3 pauses per cycle, yeah, I mean, somehow it's. Yeah, okay, wait. So 1 cycle is 96 frames. So over 2 cycles, I could pause 3 times. And I could pause, and I have to make sure that the pauses are spaced 60 frames apart, which means I can pause on, for example, a frame where it moves at -10 speed. And then, have you tried adding screen scrolls into them? I don't want to. That's like, I hate manipulating stuff with screen scrolling. I did it like in Armageddon for pausing the Lakitu down, but oh god, is it annoying? Like that's so annoying. I do the cool the thing where I pause the game while also simultaneously manipulating the camera to get 0 frame screen scrolls. Where it technically screen scrolls, but it moves the camera by 0 pixels. I mean, what is required in Armageddon is to lower the cooldown on the pause timer, like to lower the pause to get rid of the pause cooldown by scrolling. That's required in Armageddon. But what's not required in Armageddon, I think, is pausing optimally and so on. But somehow, I mean, I try to do it anyway. Anyway, okay, let me not get distracted and let me actually think about how to do this. Because you can do 9 and then 15 and 8 and then 8 and before 9 there comes 9, 8 and then it oscillates like this and then oscillates like that and then I get like 8 and this gives me like 8, 9, 8, which is only marginally better than 12, 12, so I'm not going to do it. Okay. I convinced myself that the thing I was doing is actually fine. Okay, so let's do the thing I was doing, which is just pausing every time the winged block hits -12 speed. And unpausing the first possible frame. No, it's the frame. I calculated. I calculated. It's actually, if you just want to do it using pausing, it's what I'm doing here is the correct way. No, I did the calculation. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not wasting the frames. Come on, not on this stream. I'm not going to do the pausing thing, so that's like. No. Sorry. When I said marginally better, it's marginally better in the sense that you get more distance on the block per movement cycle of the block. But it's more pauses. So the game is paused for longer. So you need to be actually quite a lot better in order to make it worth it to pause more. That's somehow the problem. You can squeeze in more pauses per movement cycle of the block, but then you spend more time being paused, which is slower again. By the way, this is the kind of thing that you could probably just set up a macro for. And if I was being sensible on the stream, I would probably do that. But you know, sometimes it's also actually this is the thing that Task Studio is good at. This is like the one thing that Task Studio is actually very good at. But you see, I'm a stubborn idiot. Because I'm a stubborn idiot, I have a better solution. Wait a second. And by a better solution, I don't actually mean a better solution at all. Be right back. No, fuck. How did I call this movie? How's this hack called again? Wait, how's this hack? Wait, what am I? Easy one-screen puzzle, it's called. Ah, there it is, found it. So you see, BizHawk movies are really just zip files containing text documents. The thing you can do is you can just because I am too lazy to set up a macro, that's surely the reasonable thing to say. Watch me fuck this up, by the way. Wait, what did I even do? Wait. I shouldn't talk while doing this. This actually requires a mild amount of focus. So oh. Right. You're not allowed to modify files within archives. It's fine. It's fine. How many pauses do I want? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pauses is 3 pixels. How many pixels do I want to move this guy down by? Wait, how many pixels do I want to move this guy down by? Maybe I should actually think about this for a second. Let's say 33. So I do like 40 pauses, 44 more pauses. Ah, right. Controller settings. I have a funny story to tell there. I'm currently in the process of switching operating systems. And for that reason, I've been moving to BizHawk 2.10. So BizHawk 2.10 apparently has a new regression, one of my favorite words, where it sometimes randomly crashes if you load a movie file made on an old version of BizHawk that uses 2 controllers. What the fuck? But it is a thing. So you have movie files that use 2 controllers, and if you load them on BizHawk 2.10, you sometimes randomly crash the emulator. It just sometimes randomly crashes. Like sometimes it can play back like 1,000 frames, sometimes it can play back like 5,000 frames, sometimes it just crashes on loading the movie. None of it makes sense, but yeah, I have some extremely interesting adventures to tell about BizHawk on Linux. There's somewhat of a reason why I'm still streaming on Windows. Um, but you know what works much better on Linux? Fast forwarding this bullshit. I get much better fast forward performance. Like, what is this? 70 FPS? Um, I mean, it might actually be the fact that I don't know. There's an old version of BizHawk or something. I don't know. I have no idea what could be the thing, but it's extremely inconsistent. Sometimes it just randomly rate limits itself to 60 FPS. It's should maybe set like a save state here, just to make sure that I don't accidentally like fuck something up by rewinding too far or something stupid. Okay, so very good. I like text editors. Text editors are very good. They play S&W much faster than I do. Um, anyway. But yeah, regarding slow rewinds, I guess I'll at some point have to try and figure out how to get your build of BizHawk working on Linux. I mean, I guess it will boil down to somehow figuring out how to compile this mess, but yeah. Anyway, it's usable. It's usable, but somehow it randomly frame limits to 60 FPS sometimes. Sometimes it randomly frame limits to 120 FPS, which doesn't make sense at all to me. And then sometimes it just fast forwards at like 190. It fundamentally doesn't make sense to me what this emulator is doing. Anyway, hi Bugs88, and thank you for the luck. You just missed 3 minutes of exciting pausing. Truly the most exciting thing to happen. So you can just stand on here, because that's fine. So here's the strat. You You do this. You see, it just works. I love it when things just work. I mean, to be fair, I didn't remember it. So, I mean, I looked up a video of me playing the hack, right? I didn't actually remember the strat. I mean, I remember that I got the key, I just didn't remember that I did it this way. Anyway, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Now I have a key. Oh, fuck. You see the problem here? I paused down the block by like 40 pixels. And now I have to do it again. No! But I have to read out the room. Ooh, slightly painful. Slightly painful. Just slightly painful, though. It's going to be fine. I mean, I have no idea what the actual reason is that the clear video is long, you know? Wait, can I? Maybe, please? To do it this way, then? Just don't want to lose time, you know? It's very important to optimize the parts of the movie which actually have gameplay, because I'm not going to optimize the pausing. um, so what do I do at this point? I actually forgot how long the movie is. The video is. I just remember it being long. I have no idea how long the video actually is. Okay, so let's see. So I mean, this is the optimal way of pausing, so I'm just going to pause this way again. So it's going to be me pausing again. I'm going to like pause a few times manually, but actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause it horizontally first, which is a lot less painful. Just have to say that. It's a lot less painful. I'm saying that, but actually maybe it is a lot more painful as well. Right. You... I mean, this is going to be fine, I think. I think this is how long? It's 2.5 seconds for 12 subpixels, so it's 10 seconds per 3 pixels, so it's 1 minute 40 for 2 blocks, so it's... How many blocks do I have to move it down? 1, 2... Okay, maybe there's going to be like 10 minutes of pausing in this. Should something be happening? No. The video just stopped. Audio still played normally, though? I mean, the emulator is paused right now. I mean, right now, as I'm saying these words, the emulator is paused. So, I mean, somehow emulator being paused is just emulator being paused. Nothing is happening. Just talking. I should stop talking. I should, like, just play the game. It's currently moving to the right. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is good. So what I want to do is I want to shorten its movement while it's okay, so that's good. So I want to shorten its movement cycle while it's moving to the right, and I want to lengthen its movement cycle while it's moving to the left. We need Berge with blinking eyes so we can tell that the video is fine. That's actually not the most stupid idea because after all, there is a lot of times on the stream where I am actually just genuinely looking at the background, at like paused Lunar Magic or something. And I mean, my Lunar Magic even has animations turned off, which makes it like even worse, right? Wait. Okay, so this is actually good, what I'm doing. What I'm doing is good. I'm moving it by almost 3 pixels per pause, so that's going to be fine. I'm going to do this manually, I think. Because the pattern is asymmetrical that I'm doing. I mean, it doesn't mean that I can't automate it. It just means that I need to think before automating. Okay, maybe I should just do that. How bad can it be, really? How bad can it be, really? Just stop this movie. Time to... So I just go back. 1 pause, 2 pause, 3 pause, 4 pause. How many times am I doing this now? I'm just like randomly copy pasting like a 7-second pattern or something. Maybe that's not the best idea I ever had. Maybe I should. Oops. Maybe I should actually load the movie. Oh fuck, the movie doesn't exist anymore right now. Let's just take the input log and move it back into the movie. Going to be fine, I think. I think what I just created is a valid movie. Oh, looks like it's valid to me. I just hope that I... Wait, so I should maybe actually check that I'm doing things correctly. So where did it start off? It started off at 464. Oh, right, and then I'm first pausing it down. Which is not actually what I want to do right, or what I was doing right now. Oh, something that I'm realizing is there's actually a better thing you could be doing. Is there? Maybe it's not. Maybe there's not. Wait. Is there a better thing I could be doing? Fuck, there is a better thing I could be doing. Ah! Ah. Ah, there is a better thing I could be doing. I see. Ah, okay. Wait, 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 wait. There's a much cleaner pausing pattern that I'm seeing here. This is going to save minutes off of the final movie, so I'm actually going to do it. It's going to be fine. It's just going to be find one good pattern and then copy paste the pattern again. So I stand here. So the things I'm doing is So the first things I'm doing are the following. Step 1. I want to lengthen it moving to the left. Ah, no, that's not actually what I want to do. Wait, that's not the pattern I wanted to go for. The pattern I want to go for is I want to pause on this frame and then unpause immediately. This moves it down. Now the next time it reaches minus 12 vertical speed, that's a bit far into the future. But what I can still do is I can pause on this frame and shorten its movement to the right. So the thing is, we're moving it all the way down here. I swear there's a point to this. Here. This is where I want it to be. Down here, where my mouse is. It's going to take a while, which is why I'm actually optimizing the pattern, you know. The point is that so why am I doing this? I am doing this because I want to push myself into the wall here in order to grab the springboard. You know, it's the shitty strats, but they work. I never actually did the thing in practice, you know? I mean, I did it with the block cheated down there. You know, there's a reason why I wanted to record a movie of this. Turns out that some things are just better done by copy-pasting inputs. Sorry, I want to double check how much I actually want, how far do I want to actually move it down. I'm going to go back to the regularly scheduled pausing in a second. So it looks like I wanted to move to like 270. 268 or something. 268. This looks good. Does this look good? Or maybe I should be paying more attention to what I'm doing in this video. I just need to double check where I want to go. It's actually quite far down where I want to go. Oh no. I should maybe actually just double check what I'm doing here. Okay, so this works. Okay, so this works. So where is it? Could I stop talking in this video? Just play the game? Oh god, am I moving it far to the left? Oh no, this is horrible. Oh no, this is truly horrible. Oh no, I don't want to do this. Okay, I'm moving it all the way to... Okay, I see where I'm moving it to. Okay, back to trying to figure out a good pausing pattern. So this is the first pause, this is at minus 12, and the second pause is here, like this. Yeah, this is good. The third one is... Wait, where's the third one? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up and look at this incorrectly? Oh shit, I think I might have looked at this incorrectly. Ah, because I can't actually pause now. Ooh, oh, that's bad. Oh, wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. Watch out. Oh no. Okay, I have to find out a good pausing pattern that I can copy paste here. Actually, no, that's fine. Am I stupid? Guess I'm stupid. I don't know how the game works, apparently. That's bad. I thought I knew how the game worked. Let's just see, is this pattern stable? Shorten the upwards movement. What am I doing? Wait, why is this working now? Am I stupid? I think I fucked something up on the. I think I fucked something up on the previous pausing batch. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Who knows? Time to figure that out some other point. Oh, this looks fine. This looks stable to me. Okay. Then if this is stable, then I'm just going to remember when I pause, which is like 14,650. 14,650. No! No, 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 no. This pattern is not stable. Wait, what? Why is this pattern not stable? Am I stupid? Am I? Am I going, like, insane? No, the pattern is not stable. Why is it not stable? What is going on? That's bad. That's bad. So, I mean, the winged block has a vertical and has a horizontal speed, and apparently they're desynced in such a way that makes my pattern not stable. What do I do? Do I just cry? Is there like something reasonable I can do? I mean, it must be periodic what the block is moving, how the block is moving. It's just, what is the period? Winged block is periodic after 2 back and forths. Oh, that's good. That's only 16 presses of the pause button. I'm going to be fine. Okay, so figure out stable pattern then. Time to figure out a stable pattern then. Okay, Good that at least one person in this stream chat knows about winged blocks. And it's not it's not me. It's not me. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's very good. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. There's nothing wrong here. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. Of course, everything is wrong. Including me. What? Should I pretend I didn't see that? Maybe I shouldn't pretend I didn't see that. I think I learned something about winged blocks today. Yeah. Oh, okay. Here's the thing that I learned about winged blocks. Winged blocks first adjust their speed and then do movement. Most other sprites first do movement, then adjust their speed. But winged blocks apparently don't. Of course, like not even things like this can be consistent in this game. It would be too cool if stuff like this was consistent in a game engine, you know. This is exactly the kind of nonsense that can't be consistent. Wait. Okay, let's just see if this is being reasonable. So first of all, let's just double check. Where did it start again? 464. 464, 48. So when did I start with a good pattern? I have no idea. So most of these I've been doing by hand. I think I've been fairly consistent at the pattern. Let's just double check. Okay, so the block ends up at 455.9, 34 point C. I guess that was a... Let's wait one more cycle. It was flying high there. Let's see how it is when it's flying low. Wait. I don't like what I'm seeing here. Maybe I do like what I'm seeing here. It's going down all the way to 53.1 now. Okay, so how often am I pausing? Up, up. Okay, maybe... maybe I should be paying more attention to what I'm doing here, because I'm going to copy paste this pattern in a second, and so I need to make sure that it actually does what I think it does. I think sometimes it's important that you actually double check what you're doing. Maybe. Okay, so this is the unpause. Okay, so this is the unpause while moving right. Okay. Wait, see, this is exactly the point where you should maybe... Fuck. Exactly the point where you should maybe pay attention. Wait. Okay. Uh, why pay attention if you can't get distracted by... Okay, wait. I should just take a piece of paper and just write down what I'm doing, you know? To the top left. I'll get so mad if it goes up to the top left after like actually spending time analyzing what I'm doing now. Okay. Oh, I think you're wrong about your claim that winged blocks are stable after 2 iterations. It looks to me like they're a lot less stable than that, unfortunately. Hmm. I mean, probably is not helping the stability that I keep pausing. Okay. Just double checking that I'm not doing something stupid here. But it looks to me that the pattern is stable over a large period of time, which is still finite. That is, I have found a 35-second long stable pattern. Ah, maybe it's 40 seconds. It's 4 back and forth. 4 back and forth. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. And I am moving it in the correct direction. I am moving it in the correct direction. Are you moving at the optimal angle? No. And I will not optimize for that. I am not moving at the optimal angle and I will not optimize for that. But think of the frame. No. Think of my sanity. Thank you. um, so what am I doing? I am taking this pattern and I'm just looping it on itself. Yes, with 37 speed at the intro room. That's the important stuff, you know. Um, okay. How many iterations am I doing? Let's do. Let's do 6 iterations for now. Oh wait, I should not be doing this. Should first stop the movie. Now I can extract the input log. Have fun with the input log. Go to frame 13597. Should be a start press on that frame, yes. And in the hopes that I'm not doing something ridiculously stupid, wait, how many times did I just... Let's see. If I now take this input log and put it back in the movie, and then get mad at Windows for being Windows, and then reload the movie, then we should be able to watch minutes of just pure pausing awesomeness. When's the time when I should check that I'm doing the correct thing? It's like frame 18,000. 18,000 roughly. Then I can just check that I'm doing the correct thing. So it's this frame where I can check that I'm doing the correct thing. And it looks to me that it has drifted roughly 21.4 pixels to the left, and it has drifted 5.8 pixels down. Great, that's exactly what I predicted. So how's the weather? Yeah, exactly. How's the weather? It's actually fine here. The weather, somehow. And somehow it was hot like a week ago, but now it's fine. I mean, it's still like semi-hot, but it's just somehow just August. It's not stupid hot anymore. So that's the weather. I don't know. Nothing interesting has been going on with the weather. I would love to complain about something right now, just for entertainment's sake. But I have nothing to complain about, Syria. Like, to be honest. Just double check, like at 23,600 that my movie file is still doing the correct thing. 23.6 up. Am I doing the wait? Am I stupid? Apparently I'm stupid. Why am I stupid? Wait. Oh, it's 2,232. 2,232, 2,232, 2,232. Maybe I shouldn't stop the movie while thinking about this, because it's probably going to be fine. 22.4. Oh, yeah. 24,800 is when I should check. Because the move, it's 2,232 frames, the pattern. So 24,800, it's, well, it's 24,757, and it's at 294.E68.B. Yeah, it looks good to me. Just hope that I'm not yet doing anything really stupid. It. By the way, I really don't need to save states of this. Let's just update my save states like this, just to make sure that I'm. Actually, I really don't. Wait. Just to like have even more redundancy here. I'm going to really want save states that are inside this pausing, because like if I have to watch this again, this mind-numbing pausing, I'm just going to go insane. I mean, I guess I generated a 6-hour-long movie at some point, and so I shouldn't complain, but wait, so 29,200 is when I should next check in. I sure hope my block is not going to despawn. 29,200? Block is still there, that's pretty good. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Okay, it might be that my block is despawning soon. In that case, I'm just going to start pausing it down. Yeah, I can just move down there. I can just move over there. That's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not using macros. It's the text editor style of playing the game. It's fine. 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 You see, my block is still exists. My block still exists. I need to move it down anyway now. So the next step is Am I... Fuck. I should not be doing this. Am I being stupid? No, I'm being reasonable, right? Yeah, I'm being reasonable. Everything is fine. Yeah, I'm being reasonable. Okay, that's good. So let's move to... In fact, wait. Am I... Um... Oh, fuck, that was exactly what I was not supposed to do. I'm stupid. Fuck. Wait. Actually, I should have just not done anything. Ah, I'm making all the stupid mistakes. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just mildly stupid. Just mildly, it's fine. It's just I'm mildly stupid. I'm not completely stupid. I don't have to watch the entire 10 minutes. I just have to watch the last 1.5 minutes. Sorry. It's going to be fine. I'm learning things about winged blocks, so it's I guess not a complete waste of time. I didn't know that they were stable after 4 iterations, but not before that. That's actually 4 iterations that they need, 4 back and forths. It's a somewhat mesmerizing pattern if you think about it for too long. Which is why you just shouldn't think. You should just press the pause button. Clearly the correct way of playing the game. What do I have to... 31,543 is the frame that I want to look at. Yeah, exactly. So in fact... in fact, if I now... Am I stupid? Fuck! I am actually stupid. Not doing that. It's fine. There's going to be some more pausing soon. But only after I figure out what I've been doing wrong. Which is, I think, not much. Mm, Mm. Okay, wait. Wait. I am being stupid here. Sorry. Sorry. The pausing action will continue in a second once I figure out what I've been doing wrong. I should maybe check how far do I actually want to move it to the left still. Because actually I don't think I want to move it all that much to the left still. I mean, it's already at 200. Wait, it's already at 200. Wait a second. What I'm doing here is stupid. I don't actually want to move it down anymore. I think. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. I don't actually... Ahem. I was thinking about for so long how to move it further to the left that I didn't stop to think about whether I should even move it to the left. And the answer is no, don't move it to the left. Just don't. Just don't move it to the left. Fuck this. Oh, fuck. Don't move it further to the left. Don't. I was setting up a nice way to move it even further to the left. But I don't actually want to. Okay. So, what I should be doing instead is I should just be going back to my old ways. But for that I should be moving like here, because otherwise I'm going to just pause the block onto my head. Which is exactly what I don't want to do, you know? I want my pattern to be stable without me having to interfere. Okay. This is good. This is good. So how far do I have to move it down now? I mean, currently it's going down all the way until like 97. And I want to go down fuck. I wanted to go down all the way to 229. This means Those are 132 blocks, 132 pixels. 132 pixels is, how do you divide by, wait, I divide by 3 and I multiply by 4. How do you divide 132 by 3? Just do it and you end up with 44 times 4 is 176 divided by 2. Okay, I want to do 88. I really want to do 88 loops. Oh, fuck. You know, sometimes you do the calculations for how much you have to do, and then you realize that maybe what you've been doing, you just really shouldn't be doing it. You should be doing something better. Conan Kun 88. So you know how long the pattern is? 311 frames it appears. 311 frames and contains 2 pauses, which means that I'm watching the block for 191 frames and I'm pausing twice. Which seems plausible, given that one cycle of the block would normally be in 192 frames. Wait, did I say 311 or is it 310? Wait. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. I might be unable to count. That's bad. Counting shouldn't be hard. I mean, counting is hard. It shouldn't be hard. No, it's fine. 770 to 81. It's 312 frames. Okay. Okay, maybe I should be... in the hopes that I didn't do something catastrophically stupid right now. The movie file just got a bit longer. So it should be gradually drifting downwards now. Yeah. So how was your day? How was your day? Fuck. This is so stupid. But it is working. It is working. Oh, sorry. Okay, it's fine. It's working. So how was your day? Um, Are you are you having fun? No, played a good avoidance today, pretty alright. Sounds good. Yeah. So, did I miscalculate? I feel like the block is moving faster than expected. Maybe I'm just coping. Am I just No. Probably I'm just coping, right? Nah, probably just coping. Uh, a source generator. No, unfortunately, I don't know what a source generator is. What is that? I think I was just coping. I think it actually takes that long, though. It's going to be fine. It's going to be down there in like 5 minutes. An extension of the compiler that generates source code. Wait. How can an extension of the compiler generate source code? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I guess this is not the intended solution. I'm pressing the pause button, you know. I think this movie file has pressed the pause button for like the last 10 minutes. Okay, maybe it's 15. Yes? Why do you think the movie file is 59,000 frames right now? It's important to go for the stupid strat sometimes, you know? But hi, Magikey. Enjoy the pausing show. It's over in a few minutes. Oh yeah, the hack just plays itself, right? Like you just give the text editor a pause, a pattern for pauses, and it just pauses for you, you know? Because it's a stable 312 frame long pattern that pauses the block. Yeah. Enjoy nothing, Magikey. Enjoy nothing. Yeah, but I'll probably run into problems soon, TM. You missed the good part. No, now you gotta watch me actually play the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you actually missed nothing pretty much because most of the time I was just sitting there and staring at how a winged block flies. I mean, maybe that's your definition of the good part. I'm not sure. It's not exactly clear to me what the good part in the stream actually is. It's probably not what I think it is. It's probably something else. By the way, is the block drifting to the left? Oh shit. My block is drifting to the left. I think I might have to correct that. Oh, my block is drifting to the left. Oh, it's actually, though, right? I'm not making this up. It's a very slight drift. But you do notice it over the span of 5 minutes of pausing the game. Oh shit. This is unintentional, by the way. My block has a left drift. Slightly bad. I might have to pause here and correct the pattern. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do you think it's better than reading Ooh. I'm not sure. I think reading code is like one of the key features of this stream. This is probably the only stream on Twitch where you can read the S&W disassembly. You know? This is exclusive content. I don't think many other people are streaming the source code of Super Mario World. Probably for good reasons, but okay. I think I'm good. So let's just play the game now. Now that the block is here, I can do some stuff like fail to double grab things. I don't like the fact that I'm failing to double grab things. Wait, how do you double grab things again? First grab the thing in the high slot. Okay. And the low slot. First grab the thing in the low slot, and then you get your double grab. Yeah, exactly. I know how to double grab things. I know how to play this game. It's I swear, trust me. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. This is fine, right? Is this fine? We'll see if this is fine in a second. I have this strong feeling this is in fact not fine. That's a strong feeling that I should have waited for like approximately a bunch of frames before I did this. How many frames, you ask? I have no idea, honestly. But it's currently like way over there. It feels like this is it's approximately the worst possible timing I could have chosen, probably. So let's just say I went. Actually, how long does it take for the winged block to go from one extreme to the other? Looks like 100 and 52 frames? How can that number be real? That sounds like a fake number, 152. I think it's the correct number, actually, 152. Sounds like a complete fake number to me. How can anything be 152 frames? This is stupid. Ah, no, it's 156 apparently? No. What? Wait, this sounds even more like a fake number. 157. How can anything be 157 frames? This is a complete nonsense number. How the fuck can this be true? I'm not even pausing or anything. Is there a lag frame? I mean, seriously, is there a lag frame or something? Ah, there was a lag frame. Okay. There was a lag frame. It's just 156. That doesn't sound like a fake number. Okay. 156. Still sounds like a fake number, but marginally better, I guess, than 157. Anyway, the fact that I know it's 157 means that being there at 8:53 would be good. But so I guess I have to wait for 110 frames. Okay, so just throw these up 110 frames later. Sounds good? Sounds good to me. So 110 frames later it is. I might not like the fact that this wing block is flying so high. Ah, why? It's like it's a literal top oscillation point of its cycle. Hmm. I mean, the thing is, if a number is not divisible by if a number is not divisible by 4, then that's a pretty good sign that something is wrong with the number in this game. Like, there are very few things which are not divisible by 4 in this game, like, timing-wise. So 157 just sounds fake, you know? Okay, this, on the other hand, seems good. Hmm. Hmm. I swear, at some point I will actually get into the wall this way, you know? Hmm. Mm, how do I do this in a way that's not stupid? How do I do this in a way that's not stupid? Seems to me that a bit of the problem is that this wing block is still actually quite high. I might have actually wanted to pause it down by like, I don't know how many more pixels. Not that many, honestly, but a few. Hmm. Yeah, the wing block is a bit high. It's forcing me to like throw the stuff into the wall early, and I'm actually landing on the P-switch instead of being pushed by it. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just going to manually pause this one though. Going to be fine. No automated pausing anymore. It's not that many pixels that I need. Let's claim this is fine. I'm not sure if this is fine. Probably a bit finer than before, at least. Oh, wait. Oh, did I manage to get the block so far into the... Oh, no! Oh, no. Oops. Too bad. Just have to wait like 30 more frames, it's fine. Should I have waited more than... I should have waited more than 30 frames, I guess. Oh well. Good thing that I'm good at counting and so on. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, everything is fine, there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing, everything is fine, everything is fine. I'm not going insane, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, great. Wait. Is it? Okay, it is fine. Huh. Maybe I just got... Maybe I just had like a very, very, very good winged block last time. Because this winged block seems to hate me. And I mean, I see the problems with what I'm doing. For example, this winged block has this annoying tendency to be a bit too low now. Now that's bad. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have paused more. Maybe I should have just waited for a better... Because actually this is... Actually, this would have been very good. Ah. I see the problem. This would have actually been very good. Oh well. You see this position of the winged block right now? I think that's actually the position where I want it to be. Not this. That's too high. Not this. That's definitely bad. I don't think I like this. Now that's the good stuff. Okay, I think I'm good. I just have to wait for the block to do a bit of oscillating. This could be optimized. I think we're past the point of where I think about optimization, you know? I am very disappointed in myself that I'm saying these words. So the main problem is I also have no idea if what I'm about to do is like remotely sensible. I mean, actually, I actually don't know what I'm about to do. I guess that's the actual problem. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is bad. You know, I was hoping that this would go slightly. This would go with slightly less friction. Let's just say that. But it is apparently going with a lot of friction. And not so clear to me if it's the kind of friction that I like. Kind of seems to be the stupid kind of friction. The one that's kind of just annoying and in the way and not so funny. I mean, of course, this is the most fun I've had playing Super Mario World. Everything is fine. There's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. You see, there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. There you go. This is how you're meant to get the Yoshi. That's how you're meant to get the Yoshi, you know? Wait, you can grab the Yoshi this way, right? Can you grab the Yoshi this way? Oh, fuck. Maybe you can't grab the Yoshi this way. Oh, I thought you could grab the Yoshi this way. It's fine. Just get pushed out by the winged block. Just... Oh, just jump out. Lol. Okay, there we go. You see, it only took 2 hours real time, 17 minutes in-game time to get the baby Yoshi. So here's how it looks. The final part. Here how it looks. When done at full, when played back at full speed. And you see this has only 536 re-records, so it was clearly a low effort movie. No effort was spent. But you see, this is way how you get the Yoshi. God, this is so stupid. It's fine. It's fine. I now have the Yoshi. So now I can start thinking about actual problems again. I'm sorry. I mean, now I can think about. I'm not sure what I can think about now. No, seriously, what do I do now? Now I start thinking about what to actually do. So I mean, what's the next step, right? I mean, somehow the next step is to feed the baby Yoshi, go into this pipe while sitting on Yoshi, get the second Yoshi, pick up an invisible Yoshi, and use the invisible Yoshi to actually collect all of the 1-up checkpoints. And that's somehow the next step. And then I have taken the 1-up checkpoints. Right now, by the way, the level looks like this, and then it's going to soon going to look like this. Like this, I mean. Alright, soon it's going to look like this. Have a good night, Datsin. It's to hope we don't have to get the baby Yoshi with a block again. Yeah, that would be kind of nice if I don't ever have to do that again. I mean, it would be possible. But I mean, somehow, the good thing now is you can now, every time you have an adult Yoshi, you can now just get the springboard, right? Like every time you have an adult Yoshi, you can just grab the springboard. And so that's pretty good. No, it doesn't actually mean you can't get 2 baby Yoshis. You can get 2 baby Yoshi. You just have to grab a baby Yoshi onto the adult Yoshi. Right, so you grow your 1 baby Yoshi. So you grow your baby Yoshi, you have an adult Yoshi, you remove the springboard, you get a baby Yoshi, you grab the baby Yoshi on the adult Yoshi, you go here, you eat the springboard. You now have 2 baby Yoshis. You're happy. Right, so somehow that's not the problem. It means at the moment that you get rid of all of your Yoshis, you are kind of sad, right? With which Yoshi? What? Am I stupid? You grab the baby Yoshi on the adult Yoshi, you go into the pipe. That's in your Yoshi intro? Did I forget about the no Yoshi intro? I guess I forgot about the no Yoshi intro. You are correct, there was a no Yoshi intro, of course. It's very good that you pay attention, because I am not. Wait, how bad is that? How bad is that? How bad is that? I'm not sure that's that bad. Probably not that bad. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. It's not entirely clear to me how fine it really is. No, okay, here. Here's the thing. Worst case, I hate that I'm saying this. Worst case, you use your adult Yoshi to eat the springboard. Right, so you bring a baby Yoshi into the through the pipe. You can do that. You feed it, you get your adult Yoshi. You also get a P-switch, because why wouldn't you get a P-switch? We like P-switches. Also, there's no P-switch intro. That's just a no Yoshi intro. And now you can get a fish and do spawn index transferal using the fish and the Yoshi. And then you have 2 baby Yoshis. You see, I have all the good strats. I mean, to be fair, everything is better than actually just pausing this guy down again. I just don't want to do that ever again. Look, it's not my fault that spawn index transferal is in this game. I didn't code Super Mario World. I just sort of accidentally stumbled into the glitch one day. You know? It just happened. It's not my fault it's not patched in Minerva. Okay, anyway, be right back. Okay, back. So where was I? Where did I stop? Right. Spawn index transfer on the baby Yoshi, but that's that's a last resort plan. The question is also, do I ever want 2 baby Yoshis? Or is it not just fine to have 1 baby Yoshi? I guess I'll have to find that out at some point. But it'll be fine, I'm sure. Maybe, possibly, perhaps, hopefully. I think hopefully is the correct word. There's really a lot of hope going on here. Okay. So what are the next few steps that I want to do? The next few steps are get rid of the 1-up checkpoints, so that the level looks like this. In particular, so that the level looks like this. Sorry, like this. This is how I want to make the level look next. And so once I had done that, then I can always clip down here. And that's sort of, I mean, that's not just sort of advantageous, that's actually advantageous. By the way, low optimization level, you can totally just do this and save a few bytes. But yeah. What do I do now? I mean, sort of, what is the actual long-term plan after I do all of that garbage? What is the actual plan? I mean, the actual plan is to stun the Pokey. Duplicate this block upwards. Using the Pokey head, of course. So stun the Pokey, duplicate this block upwards. Make sure that the Pokey head is in slot 5. Make sure that slot 5 was stored on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. Make sure that the invisible Yoshi is actually the... Yeah, that's fine. I hope that's fine. Is that fine? The set that I'm describing here, fine. Yeah, just make sure that the baby Yoshi's not this... Yeah, okay. There are a few logistical issues that I'm already stumbling into. Okay, very good. Very good to stumble them into now, not into them now as opposed to later. Then Yoshify the platform to make the Pokey head, that's in slot 5, a power-up, such that when the Yoshi in slot 5 licks... when it's such that the visible Yoshi, when it licks the Pokey, because I stored the sprite slot 5 on an invisible Yoshi's tongue, such that swallows the now power-upified Pokey head and gives me a yellow shelled Koopa in my item box. So with that said, it would be very good to remember. I should be Cape Mario according to my table. Is that true? I guess I should be Cape Mario. Mildly annoying. But I guess I should be Cape Mario. Okay. So the next few things are get rid of all of the 1-up checkpoints, get Flower Feather. Then do the pokey nonsense. And then think about it a bit more again. Okay. But the first thing is the first thing is what's the first thing? I mean, seriously, what's the first thing I do now? Maybe I should think about this problem for a second. Just enter the pipe, right? Just enter the pipe with Baby Yoshi in hand. Don't do anything more than that. I think that's fine. Okay, I just want to have many backup save states going far back. Because, yeah, because hopefully obvious reasons. Okay, so right now this Yoshi is in slot 0, which isn't great, but is ultimately fine, I think. Uh, I think the next thing to do is to just place this Yoshi here and just feed it. Uh, am I stupid? Ah no, it's all sprite slots are full. I see. That's the actual problem. I don't like how this is going. I might want to put my Yoshi in a different slot, in a different space. I mean, I just need to make sure that my... Yeah, that seems fine. Seems fine, he said. Then it wasn't fine. Does that respawn? Apparently it respawns. Apparently it respawns? Does that respawn everything? Oh, apparently it respawns everything. That's pretty cool. I have no idea what just happened off screen. I actually don't know. Seems a bit weird. But I think the reason why the third card is not spawning is that there's no slots for it. Not that I care all that much. Not enough to actually turn on a feature of the script that would display this for me. I think I can do this somehow. I keep forgetting how. But I also keep forgetting why I would, so... I mean, I don't keep forgetting why I would, I just keep not caring. It's just very rare that I actually care about whether a sprite respawns or not. The visible Yoshi is going to be the... do I like what is happening here? Do I like what's happening here? Because the problem is that this Yoshi is in slot 4. And the fact that this Yoshi is in slot 4 means that... What does that mean? It means that it is going to be the visible one. No, it's going to be the invisible one. Does the fact that I mixed that up change my evaluation of the situation? No, it actually doesn't. The fact that it's the invisible one makes it even worse, arguably. Do I actually care? Do I care? Do I care, and if yes, why? Why do I care? The more important problem is that I seem to... I mean, okay, so what I want to do is I want to activate all of the 1-up checkpoints. And for that, I want to use an invisible Yoshi. For rather obvious reasons. But the problem is actually exactly what Björk mentioned earlier. The problem is that I always need a Yoshi in order to get my baby Yoshi back. Unless I want to do the pausing thing again. Which, let's be real, nobody wants to do that. Nobody in their right mind wants to see me pause this block down here again. So avoid at all costs. Technically possible, avoid at all costs. Doing it once, kind of funny. Doing it twice, yeah, no, please not. So the problem is that I somehow need to set up a way to use the invisible Yoshi, but then regain this baby Yoshi here. Of course, this can be done several ways. This can be done by just taking the invisible Yoshi, using it, and then despawning it. On the other hand, there might be a way to get here to get these invisible Yoshi to get these invisible one-up checkpoints without needing an invisible Yoshi. I think such a way actually exists. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I mean, it would be kind of funny maybe to showcase it. Should I do that? It's a bit stupid. But it's also kind of funny. And probably a completely pointless flex if I do it. I was like, I should maybe do it. I'm not sure if it's actually possible. Actually, I want to try this out now. Okay, let's do something else. Let's do something else. Let's just... Yeah, exactly. Sounds like the perfect fit for the stream, arguably. I mean, after all, needlessly difficult pointless strat that I just do to flex. Yeah, sounds like half the stream, honestly. Okay, to be fair, most of the stupid strats I don't do just to flex. I typically do them because I'm desperate. um, which is not the same as flexing, but honestly, mild difference. You'd be disappointed if you came up with something sensible. Oh no. Oh no. Apparently, this is how far it has gotten. Um, Actually, I'm a bit confused. Why didn't I do this last time? The puzzle isn't sensible, that's the thing. I mean, there's going to be power-up incrementation, multiple Yoshifications. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff soon, TM. But sort of a different kind of fun stuff. From the I was pausing a block through the level for I don't know how many times. Okay, I should maybe like slightly think about things before I do them, because what I'm doing here is completely stupid. Just move this. Just move it there. Just get the flower. Oh, okay, maybe actually get the flower. Actually get the flower. I guess I'm stupid. Get the flower, get the... Yeah, get the flower, get the baby Yoshi. Get the baby Yoshi, get the baby Yoshi. I swear I'm not just re-recording stuff for the sake of it. I don't know if I have a good reason for doing anything at this point. Okay, so I get my P-switch. Uh, hmm. I just want to enter the pipe with a double grab. Please, just let me enter the pipe with a double grab. Come on. I had it. I should have maybe not loaded the save state when I had it. But I had it. Okay, there we go. I just didn't... Okay, there we go. So the advantage of this double grab is... Honestly, I'm not even sure anymore what the advantage of this double grab is, but surely there's an advantage to this double grab. Can I please enter the pipe? Maybe not collect the Yoshi coin? I actually don't know why I care about not collecting the Yoshi coin. I actually don't know why I care about anything at all anymore. Why did I care about anything at all? Ah, right. I wanted a fire flower. I actually just wanted the fire flower for the sake of having the fire flower. I swear there's a point to this. And my goal is to get a feather now. And to be fair, it's more than just one springboard, right? It's also the fact that the Yoshi is no longer in slot 0. So I swapped around by doing this, I swapped around the slots of the two Yoshis. Now the one that I have in hand is the one in the higher slot. It was opposite before. So this is actually doing something. It's not a complete waste of time, right? I don't think this is relevant. Actually, that's not true. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. There's a way this is relevant. Oh, there's a way this is relevant. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. No stupid flex strat. I am actually seeing a fine strat. I'm actually seeing a fine strat here. It actually turns out not that all that relevant that the slots are the way they are, but it is something that might be relevant in the future, to be honest. I mean, somehow it's not going to be relevant on this pipe entrance. But it is going to be relevant somewhat soon. It's not entirely clear to me if I just want to already get the feather regardless. I don't want to get the feather regardless already. Do I wait a second? How many of the things over there did I kill? Everything. Okay, maybe I shouldn't kill literally everything. Do I already want to get the feather? Do I want to wait? How fine is it to wait? How bad is it to get the feather now? How much do I care? How much do I care? I think this is the question I should actually ask. How hard is getting the feather actually? Ah, not hard at all. Okay. It's fine. Just don't collect the coin that's in slot 6 right now. Just don't get that coin. All is everything is good. Everything is fine. So here's the point. Let me first activate the P-switch. I don't need to actually interact with it right now. Just activating is enough. Then I might care about this. Yoshi. which should be feeding on this Cooper, except that I fucked it up. Activate the P-switch. Throw the Yoshi. Hmm. Okay, maybe I'm spending too much time on optimizing needless stuff, but I just want to have a cool Yoshi throw in this. You know, it's important to also have cool strats in your shitty videos. You see, what a nice throw. I sure hope this actually works. Wait, this is bad. This is bad. Wait for a bit. Only then scroll. Okay, now I have two Yoshis. One of which is invisible. Get the P-switch. Yeah, the viewers. Somebody think of the viewers. After all, I'm recording a movie, right? This means that somebody is going to watch the thing. To be fair, this is something that actually slightly annoys me. The fact that I've beaten some hacks on stream where this is like either the only recorded clear or one of like 3 recorded clears. And the fact that I kind of just never cared to record a movie of them. It does annoy me a bit. Because somehow watching a tool-assisted movie sort of just hits different. Where the fuck is the last one? Oh, apparently down there. Also, apparently that didn't collect everything? Wait, where are the 1-up checkpoints? Wait, where are the 1-up checkpoints? Wait, where are the 1-up checkpoints? What? Apparently this doesn't count as collecting a 1-up checkpoint? Oh. Apparently... Wait, where's the second one? Where's the first one? That's the question I should have asked. Oh yeah, the 3 clear videos of this are going to be very, very different. I mean, of course, sorry, your clear video was very long, right? So clearly it also contains pausing strats, right? How long is your clear video again, actually? How much am I going overboard with this stupid pausing? What am I doing? Okay, there we go. There's the one-up. Do you like the one-up? I sure hope you like the one-up. I worked very hard for this one-up. Okay. "26 minutes! Oh fuck, can I still beat this? I feel like I can still beat this with my strats. I mean, how far am I? How far am I right now? This is roughly 17 minutes. So I have 9 minutes to do all of the stunning and all of the power-up incrementing and all of the Yoshificationing and all. That sounds doable, honestly. Ha! I think I can finish in 8 minutes from here. It's my claim. I'm probably not going to be able to because probably I fucked something up majorly, but how bad can it be, really? How bad can it be, really? Your video is very unoptimal. The pausing the winged platform down, winged question mark block down can probably be shaved off. Like you can probably shave off a solid minute there. I mean, I did go for the optimal pausing pattern, but scrolling patterns are strictly better than pausing patterns. So yeah, make of that what you want. What's the next part? The next thing I want to do is I want to get both string words. And sorry, do you see me bothering at all? I think all of them are going to be unoptimized. Um, like it's just going to be a clear video. There's no optimization happening here. Um, what do I want to do though? Let me think about this problem. Let me think about the problem that I'm creating for myself here. What am I trying to create here? What is the problem that I'm trying to? You see, the moment you told me you don't use pause strats, it was very clear to me that your way of getting Yoshi is way faster. Because I don't think you can be much slower than whatever bullshit I did there. Let's just say that. Actually, wait a second. Can you just Yoshi elevator the Yoshi onto the 1F0 and it just goes? And it just goes through? I have no idea, honestly, but not what I want to do, so let's just not do it. By the way, nice random fireball clipping the fucking corner here and burning my fish that I want to use for later. Wow. Thank you, game. Thank you. Hmm. Okay. Wait. I'm a bit confused. Wasn't it possible to just like throw items through these blocks? Something was broken about these blocks. I thought it was that you could... I think this block might actually work. It's going to be fine. Just think, is it actually fine? Oh, right, the cloud also passed. Yeah, right, the cloud passed through. I'm sorry, I confused things. Yes, yes, thank you. Thank you for actually remembering what happens on the stream. Clearly, I'm not able to. Ah, nice. Double grab springboards on Yoshi. Just how Miyamoto intended it. Oh fuck, no. Uh, there you go. Just want to have the double grab on Yoshi. It makes everything easier, I think. Can I please zip down? Please? Please? Zip? Why is this zip bad? Why is this zip bad? So the point is about the zip is of course that it gets rid of the Yoshi, right? Why is this zip bad? How do I fix it? Why did I put the save state there where it doesn't make sense? Why am I not paying more attention when setting my save states? Why am I dying inside a wall? Questions upon questions. Oh, I don't need the RAM watch anymore. Good, go away, RAM watch. Okay. So why is this bad? Because it doesn't work. Okay, great. How do you zip again? In a way that's not stupid? Wait, how do you zip again in a way that you don't die? There's always going to die, right? Wait, how do you zip again? How do you play this game again? You can't zip like this without dying, I know this. But how does this work again? Ah, apparently this is how you do it. No idea what I just did. Apparently it works, you know. Wait, why am I dying there? Oh. Wait, somebody put a gray cement block Mario can't walk through there, and I didn't see it. And I might have thought it was the purple variant, and not the red variant. You know, the thing is, sometimes very good if you actually look at the screen. I think this is what I should be saying here. Sometimes, when playing video games, you should look at the screen. Okay, this is everything I have to say about this. Am I going back to non-sensible threats? I am going back a bit in time, though. In any case. Where am I going back? What am I going back to? I'm not sure what I'm going back to yet. I mean, the good thing is that my Yoshi is in slot 3, so you know properties of slot 3. Yeah, I know the properties of slot 3. I like properties of slot 3. I think I'm going to just abuse some properties of slot 3 here. Just need to make sure that I am properly abusing properties of slot 3 here. Why did I want the springboard? I have no idea why I wanted the springboard. Wait, why do I want the springboard? I don't want the springboard, right? Go away, springboard. Maybe I should be setting better save states. Like, I should be setting my save states like in spots where I actually want to reload, and not in just like the beginning of the room. I think that would be very helpful. Sometimes I just like think about what I'm doing before I'm doing it. Like, I think a good space for a save state would be like here. Let's set a save state here, and let's think about what I do now. Because surely this is good, right? This seems good to me. Like, you can now do good stuff like shoot a fireball through this corner. Can I shoot the fireball through the corner? I can, but can I actually? I mean, I can in theory. Wow, I suck at this. Wow, I suck at this. Wait, why is this hard? I got it in an accident. Come on. Come on, let me shoot the fireball through the corner. Just want to get the fireball. Aww. It's not even hard, I think. Oh, fuck, there it was. No, I lowered the save state. I'm stupid. Wait, the hitbox of the fireball is like way different than I thought. Oops. Oh, there you go. Ah, you see, suddenly everything works. It's not entirely clear to me what this is doing. I don't think it's doing anything. Maybe I should have thought about what it's actually doing for me before I did it. Yeah, maybe I should be thinking about what stuff is doing for me before I do it. Yeah, I think that's good. Um, okay. How late is it actually? It's past 11 already. It's past 11, and which state am I in? I guess I'm not in that bad of a state, honestly. Like, this is actually not that terrible of a state. Like, I'm already making something which resembles progress. I'm not saying I'm making progress, just that it resembles progress or something. Um, uh, yeah, this is not working. Why is this not working? I don't know, because the game is root or something. Uh, maybe I shouldn't be doing shitty item swaps. Such a shitty item swap that I'm doing here. Is there a better way of setting up this item swap? There probably is, I'm just not seeing it. Hmm. Oh. Probably the correct way of setting up the item swap is just not burning the first that early. Yeah, I think the correct way of setting up the item swap is not burning the first that early. Because if you don't burn the fish that early, then you can have... Wait. What is that shitty screen scroll? Don't burn the fish that early, he said, and immediately burnt the fish. Now I can have fun with fish. You see, having fun with fish is also one of the most integral points of integral parts of playing S&W. When it comes, especially when it comes to like glitch hacks. How can this fish stop like sitting on you directly on my Yoshi? Like, what's wrong with this fish? Seriously, what's wrong with this fish? I mean, sorry, it's a very nice fish. I see no problem with this fish. There's nothing wrong with this fish. It's a very beautiful fish. It's, not my fault that the. It's not the fish's fault that the block spawns so early. It's not the fish's fault that I'm stupid. It's not the fish's fault that I fuck up the item swap. I mean, to be fair, I got the item swap. It's just that I. You see. No, there's a 1 in 4 chance that I got it correctly. Too bad. um, um, um. It's fine though. This is fixable. The first fix is. Oh, I'm dancing around the fish for so long. That's like so inefficient. The first fix is actually to. Oh, fuck. That's not actually a fix at all. Oh, that actually doesn't work. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, seems to me that the correct fix is to just redo the setup. Well, almost works. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. But actually, this is probably. I'm not sure. There has to be a better way of setting this up. I just don't see it. So it's back to the stupid strat. This did position it at a different point. Actually, do I want it more to the left or more to the right? Maybe I should actually look that up for a second. I wanted it more to the left. Oops. And I placed it more to the right. You know, sometimes it's important to realize what you actually want. That's too much to the left. No! I have now gotten everything out of this block except the thing I want. I've got literally everything out of this block except the thing I want. It's going to give me a flower again, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh man, oh man. Getting literally everything except the thing you want is kind of not good. Course, flower. Even more flower. Oh, come on. I've now gotten a 1-up, a coin, and a fucking flower out of this block, and it's not what I want. Hello, please? Still flower. Okay, that's all of this is bad. Let's just be not stupid. Okay. By the way, I learned something more about wing blocks today. Namely the fact that they use 15.1c to determine their content. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. So doing this bullshit that I'm doing right now, you could actually try to use this to kill a Reznor. Just saying. You could use it to kill a Reznor. Not saying you should, because clearly this is miserable. But you could. Okay, but this is bad. Why is this so bad? Why does it suck so much? Can I somehow fix that? Can I somehow make it suck less? Yes, actually I can. The way to make it suck less is to just The way to make it suck less is to do this. Ooh, actually the way to make it suck less is to do this. Ooh, that's the way. I'm not sure if this is actually the way. Wait, am I having... Yeah, I have it on the tongue. Wait. Ah, I have like literally everything in this. I just found another way to get a coin and and a flower. It's a new way to get a flower, what I just produced. And I'm just missing the feather. Slightly annoying. Hi, Shao. Welcome to... I'm trying to get a flower out of a winged coin block. Unfortunately, the winged coin block is supposed to contain a feather. I'm supposed to come a feather. I want a feather. Okay, wait. I want a feather, and the block actually contains a flower. Unfortunately, now it contains a coin, which is kind of not what I want. You see? Coin. Very disappointing. I don't want coin. I want feather. This is atrocious. There has to be a better way to do this. It's just I don't see it. So, until I see it, I'm stuck doing the shitty way. Too bad. You come to stare at hitboxes. Yeah. I am not manipulating the sprite number of the flying block, no. What I'm doing is I'm manipulating its spawn position. So I'm spawning it on Yoshi's tongue. That's kind of the point. I'm spawning it on Yoshi's tongue. So I'm spawning it on Yoshi's tongue, and because a winged coin block contains different things depending on where it spawns horizontally in the level, that's how I manipulate the thing. The problem is that I'm getting all except the correct X position. And it's slightly annoying. Because it turns out like the winged coin block, it doesn't really want to spawn on Yoshi's tongue. Like somehow, for some reason. Oh, it contains a coin. I can only see that it contains a coin. This sucks. Ah. Okay, maybe I should be actually paying some more attention. What am I actually doing? What am I actually doing? I want to press. Yes, 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 yes. This guy contains a feather, 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 feather. There we go. Nice. It's a feather. Yes. Yes. I got a feather out of a block. Uh, Now I want to get a null sprite. Spit it out. Goodbye, Yoshi. I don't need you anymore. Um, and we respawn the Yoshi. Isn't this beautiful? And the nice thing about having respawned the Yoshi is that I can now in good conscience enter the pipe. Okay, so I regain the Yoshi. By the way, this is a viable triple grab, right? Just asking for a friend. It's a triple grab that exists here, right? Uh, just like um, this is a possible one, right? How do you set this one up without going insane, though? Wait, this actually doesn't seem so bad. Uh, is this a setup? Doesn't seem to be one. Wait. There was an explanation of triple grabs somewhere. Who explained triple grabs again? Oh fuck. Um, you know, it's very good that Datsun wrote this down at some point because I keep forgetting it, and now I can look it up every time. Um, Turns out that this one is impossible, Datsun claims. And you know, who am I to doubt Datsun on this? Uh, hmm. Well, I guess if I'm not doubting Datsun on this, then And I'm not getting the springboard in slot 9 because too lazy. Should I be too lazy? Do I want the springboard in 9? I don't think I want the springboard in 9. No, I definitely don't want the springboard in 9 because I want the Yoshi to be not the lowest thing in the multi-grab. Okay, time to enter the pipe again. Time to enter the pipe again, he said. And so I enter the pipe again. Okay, is this fine? I think this is fine. I think this is actually very good, this state. What's the next thing I want to do? The next thing I want to do is I want to power-upify the Pokey. How bad is that actually to execute? How bad is that to execute? So my goal is to power-upify the Pokey, for the lack of a better word. That is, I want to do tweaker corruption, or however the cool kids call it nowadays. Yeah. So tweaker corruption on the Pokey. For that, I want to have 2 Yoshis. Oh, wait a second. Here's a fun thing. You said how you remember how happy I was that I had the visible Yoshi, the Yoshi that I brought into the room be in a higher slot than the one that's newly spawning. Yeah, you look at the screen, you look at the screen. I mean, I guess I could fix this by just re-entering the room. Do I care? I think I actually might care. I might care enough to do this. Because it is actually better if the small Yoshi is in a lower slot. And it's particularly nice if the small Yoshi is in slot 3. Because that means that you can just null sprite split. And null sprite splitting is just cool. Yeah, I think I just want to null sprite split. Yeah, I think I might care about. I think I care enough about doing this that I should do that. Yeah, I think I care enough about the sprite so that I should do this. Because also the Yoshi that you bring, is always going to be the first one that grows. And so you want the first one that grows to be the one in the higher slot, which currently it isn't. You can fix this by just throwing away the baby Yoshi and respawning it in a lower slot, but then you still have the problem is that you still get the problem that you need to. Yeah, you still get a problem then. Yeah, I think I care enough about this to. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. I care enough about this to reload the room. Yeah. By the way, what's the save state? What's the save state? It is slightly scary that that two save states here are 35,000 frames apart. No, 45,000 frames apart. Let's just ignore that. If I ever have to go that far back, I'm just going to cry. If I ever have to go back like to here, I'm going to cry. That's just. So how does it look from here? Exciting gameplay, by the way. Ah, it looks so good though. It looks so clean. If you ignore the fact that I've been like sweating about this for like half an hour, it just looks very clean the way it happens. Ah, the magic of cutting out the re-records. Yeah, the magic of cutting out the re-records. Okay, you know what's not the magic of cutting out the re-records? Just to drive this point home. So the beginning of the level. This part is every part as ugly as it was when it got recorded. Actually, this is fine. There's nothing wrong with this part. This was still fine. Everything was still so fine back then. Now this, on the other hand, is also every part as messy as it looks. This is so stupid. Yeah, if it's possible, it must be intended, right? But it's just so stupid because like you barely even notice anything, right? Like if you don't know what's going on, you don't even see any change. It's so stupid. Like if you don't know what this is supposed to do, you don't even know it. You don't even see it happen. I mean, I guess at this point, like now you can notice, but it's like a metaphor for life. Like, I mean, I guess at this point, like, you may see it, but... Like, at this point, you might see what's going on. How long does this take? No, can you please just actually play the game? How long does this take? This is the short pausing section. The long one is so much worse. But already the short one is like making me angry. Hello, could you please? Thank you, okay. Okay. And now the true horror starts. I'm not going to replay this. It's 13 minutes. It's 13 minutes, and at the end, we reach this state where the block is here. And nothing else happens in these 13 minutes. It's literally just moving this block from here to here. It's so great. Ah, I love this. Okay, maybe I should do that. Okay, I don't know how to sell this in a way that's serious. No, I mean it's just a very silly strat. It just takes literally 13 minutes. Anyway, on the other hand, like this is kind of cool what's going on here. Speaking of clear videos for Cruella 2, it's I'm still considering somehow recording clear videos of Cruella 2. On the other hand, I think I might have actually forgotten some of the solutions. It's... yeah. I think I might have actually forgotten some of the solutions. Like, as in, I might have forgotten some of the intended solutions. Like, replaced in my head with Dartine solutions. No, yeah, I have to play. Yeah, I mean, somehow it's still... I mean, of course I know most of, like, the twists of the levels, but somehow... It is actually true that I don't remember everything in the hack anymore. Everything in the hack anymore. And of course, I mean, at least there's, like... And there's already a clear video for a bunch of the levels. Actually, I have a video of the intended solution of La Apatio. Normal exit. No, yeah, no, secret exit. Keyhole exit. Non-resonor exit. Nobody has ever played that level intended. I think including Spulk. Which makes me very, very sad. Like, this level. Such a cool level, honestly. It's a shame nobody plays this the intended way. I should just upload version 1.3 where I just add a bunch of custom blocks to force the intended solution here. There might be an actual elegant way of forcing the solution, I'm not sure. I don't see it though. That's the sad part. Nah. Anyway. And that's this room. Actually, this room also has a very cool intended solution that I think nobody ever found. Everybody goes for like the... Like, everybody goes for the admittedly somewhat cool Resnor strat. But there is actually a different strat for this. Isn't the solution for this the slot 3 Yoshi? No! No! Slot 3 Yoshi solution also exists, but there's a third one. There's the third solution. I'm not sure. I actually don't remember what you did here either. I'm not sure if you... I don't think you did intend it though. I actually don't know what you did, so. Well, then there's this room. You get into the door by killing a Yoshi while riding an invisible one. Well, yes, that's definitely a possibility. Now set that up. Some of the funny thing about that is there are turn blocks here. So you need to find a solution to that. Which I'm not saying is impossible, but... And you somehow need to find a way to kill the Yoshi while you are like around here. So yeah, set everything up. Need cancel item. Well, set that up. Has anyone done this intended yet? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have. Wow, funny. It might be that B opted intended. No. I don't think anyone did the actual intended for this. Which, to be fair, is a bit ludicrous, but it exists. That is, I don't think anyone has ever used this guy for anything. Except maybe for eat canceling. Okay, maybe for eat canceling the fish on the for the Resnor. That's probably what like people use this for. But there's a different use for this guy. I guess that's the thing that nobody ever does. Is use this guy for anything except for getting an eat cancel off. Which I mean, people eat cancel using this guy, for example, to spawn the Resnor here. But anyway. Anyway, this is like the only level that I have recorded a solution video for. And I mean, I guess nobody cares about World 1 intended solutions because, like, yeah, who cares? But and I think this, for example, is a level that people mostly don't break. But then there's this level. Okay, that's everything I have to say. Everybody double grabbing peace switches on Yoshi into this pipe. Okay, that's it. I think apart from that, I think this level, I think people mostly do intended for this level. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't think I have anything to complain about in this level. Yeah, it's mostly this level. Oh, and I actually wait, no, I'm lying. There's also this level. This level. This level. Ah! The amount of people I've seen who've like wall clipped on this turn block. The amount of people who have wall clipped on this turn block. It makes me very mad. Stop wall clipping on this turn block. It doesn't deserve it. This poor turn block. Like wall clip on this turn block, fine, but wall clip on this turn block, that's just rude. This poor turn block didn't deserve that. I know. You could just actually fix this, but I mean, somehow going back and fixing stuff now is too late. I don't know. I don't think Castello 3 is way easier. I mean, I agree that Castello 2 is kind of easy, but I don't think Castello 3 is all that easy. I'm not saying it's like impossibly hard to figure out. Obviously, it isn't, but I think it has like. I think it has like 2 non-trivial steps, maybe 3, depending on who you are. And I mean, for example, this level is, yeah, I mean, I don't think this is so hard. I mean, okay, you have like this in World 3. I think this is like, yeah. Okay, sure, this is harder than Castello 3, probably. Because somehow you have this funny key. I mean, actually, everything else about this level is kind of easy, right? But there's the funny key. Haha, the funny key. But this level, for example, like, come on. This is free. I don't even know why this is in here. This is so free, you just do the obvious thing. Okay, maybe this room not. But this is kind of okay. But this is kind of yeah. But even there, you kind of do the obvious thing, right? um. But okay. I mean, this one, maybe a bunch of like. What is this? Yeah, okay. There's this room. Nobody ever did this room the intended way. I think. I mean, that nobody is not true, but I think this room gets more broken more often than not. Using the using the admittedly kind of cool strat of duping the reserve item here by waiting for this vine to despawn. Right, somehow you get the vine into 11, and then you get the reserve item into 10, and then you duplicate it as the vine despawns, and then you get 2. Okay, sure. I accept it. It's kind of a cool strat. And that way you can... That way you have 2 reserve mushrooms flying around, and so you can get hurt, collect one of them, collect both of them, and still get 2 mushrooms into this door. But so sad, you know, so sad that everyone like what everyone does to this room instead. It's so sad. It's such a cool room. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine after all. After all, uh, I'm making a new glitch puzzle hack, so I can just require it again, and that time actually do it. You know. Which other levels are even in here? Wait, you say Translucent Cave Secret Exit is one of the hardest for you? Huh. To be honest, I kind of forgot the solution to this. I mean, somehow you have to get this key, right? The point is that you want to get this key. Why do you want to get the key again? I forgot. But you want to get this key. I guess you want to get the key because otherwise you... Wait, why do you want the key again? Wait, why do you want the key again? Like you get the Goomba, and then you whoop, and then you whoop, and then you get your mushroom. And then you damage boost, get the P-switch, get Yoshi. Why do you want the key again? Wait, why do you want the key again? For some reason you want a key. Okay, maybe I forgot how this level works. Why do you want the key? Am I stupid? Why do you want the key? Oh, now I remember. Oh, now I remember. Oh, this is actually cool. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. Ah, right. I remember. I remember. I remember. I remember. I remember. I was like, how do you get a gray P-switch? Ah, right. You just get the gray P-switch. Right. Right. You want the key, but you don't actually need the key yet. Ah, no, but you need the key because if you don't get the key before going here, then it's activated, and then you can't do the thing anymore. So you get the key, and then you get a gray piece, which then you go here, you get a new mushroom, you get a new Yoshi, you sacrifice your Yoshi in order to get the gray piece, which, and then you get your new mushroom, you get your new Yoshi, and now you are big, and you have a Yoshi, and now you're happy. Wow, you're very happy. And you have your key. And then you just ride up here, but you still have your gray P-switch. No, you don't have your gray P-switch. But you don't need your gray P-switch. Because you have your mushroom. Right. Right. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Ah, yeah, this is fine. Okay, I know how to solve this again. Right. This is actually a cool. Okay, this might be a cool level. Actually, I kind of never liked this level. I think this is my least favorite level in World 3. I think this is like my least favorite level in World 3. I kind of don't like this one. But actually, it's kind of cool. I actually kind of don't like it. Of course, if you go like way back. Like way back. Which one is it even? Where is it? Ah, this one. You see the first translucent cave level. This one, okay, maybe it's a bit stupid, but it is kind of cool. First translucent cave level I made. Oh wow. With this shitty room. Actually, this room was fine. Nothing wrong with this room. Anyway. This level is cool. Probably my favorite level of World 2, this one. Ah, maybe this one. That's also a good level. I like this one. I really like this one. Kind of just like the theming. And actually, I like a few eddies in this. Actually, this is a cool level. I like this one. Ah, it's so cool. Ah. This is a good level. Like when I make a level, I think I want to make it as cool as this one. If I achieve that, then I think I'm like I succeed. No, this is genuinely one of my favorite levels in Quaila 2. There's a bunch of ones where I'm like kind of meh, and then there's a bunch of ones where I look back and go like, yeah, these are cool. Like this one. This one is also cool. And this one. I'm kind of happy with this one. I'm not sure if I'm happy with this one. I kind of like the idea, but it's so annoying to do. I kind of like the idea in this one. I like this one. I mean, I just kind of like this one because of this, right? Like you have this level, and then you have this level. Kind of just find that idea funny. What I don't like, however, is the palette in this level. I've complained about this before. The palette in this level sucks. This is garbage, this palette. Who made this? Just update the heck, just fix this palette. I really don't like this one. Now this one, on the other hand, I can live with this one. Although, the color on these guys is a bit bad. But like, on the grass and on the background, I kind of like it. But, ugh. Sitting on an invisible, you're pressing a piece for the visible one. So okay, actually, okay. You did intended stress for that room. Okay, fine, but not actually intended stress for everything. I think. I don't remember you doing the thing with this guy that I had in mind. I kind of think I would have remembered that. And admittedly, it is kind of forced. Not at all, I think. But yeah, that sounds like pretty close to what intended is here. By the way, you still have the videos for that? Wait, you still have the videos for that? Where are those? Where are the videos for what? You still have those? Have a good night, Red 777. You deflect the booster. Yeah, I mean that's the thing you can do. But why did you do that? I kind of don't remember you doing that. Okay, maybe I'm just bullshitting then. Then maybe you actually just did the intended strat. Okay, maybe I don't have to be mad. Maybe it's just been too long since I watched your intended strat. Since I watched your strats. Anyway. Pre-2024 is only on your external hard drive and not public. Ah. I would totally watch the Gorilla 2 streams back, I think. I mean, I don't care about most of the other things, probably, because, like, yeah, but I would definitely watch the Gorilla 2 streams, I think. Anyway. I think back to whatever this is. Back to whatever this is. Okay, what was my plan for this? My plan for this, I think, was to just say, I just restart the room, but I get the other Yoshi. So restart the room, get the other Yoshi. Uh, uh, okay. Successfully turned the two Yoshis around. Just set a save state, because why not? It's always good to have some save states. Okay, and now. So now the point is now the small Yoshi is in slot 3. And that's good. Big Yoshi is in slot 4, which in particular means that the big Yoshi is in a higher slot than the small Yoshi. Which means that starting from now, I can actually do the thing. How do I want to do the thing today, though? Probably I wanted to do it now. Now I actually have like a setup in my mind. So I can just try out if the setup works. But by the way, to like go back 7 minutes. Stun Spine if you dupe the block. It's a great idea. But this is sort of not the reason at all why I like that level. I just kind of find the idea cute to have the same level twice, but the second time with less resources. Like, I found the idea very funny back then, and I still find it cute. Like, it's just one of these, like, puzzle game thingies, which I find really, which I just really like. When the game gives you the same puzzle twice, but later on it has less resources. Like sort of many puzzle games do that, right? I mean, Baba Is You does it. I remember the old Lemmings does it. And every time I like come into that, it's just kind of, I just find it kind of cute. I mean, especially in the case of Lemmings, I think it's like mostly just done to save resources, like to save just space, because it gives you literally the same level, but just different resources. But it's just kind of cute, and I think it makes for like good puzzles when you get the same level, but now different. So what do I want to do actually? I think I want to feed the Yoshi first. So let's just feed the Yoshi first. That's not clear to me what I want to do really, but I think first feeding the Yoshi is definitely not a bad idea. Oh, that's already it. Oops, I already... got all of the sprites. But actually I'm a bit confused. Why doesn't anything respawn right here? I feel like I should be respawning a few more sprites. I don't like how little I'm respawning. I want to have more sprites there. So what I think I have to do is I have to wait for a bit. Yeah, because otherwise the Yoshi just instant swallows the sprite. Actually, there's like a funny thing where you can like spawn a sprite and it despawns the moment it goes into Yoshi's mouth, because Yoshi eating a sprite actually moves it. Like baby Yoshi eating a sprite moves it a bit. And so there's somehow a position sometimes where you can just perpetually respawn the sprite and baby Yoshi just perpetually eats it. But it's a bit weird to set up. I'm just like a bit confused about everything here because somehow there are less sprites respawning than I would like to. Like for example here, I apparently killed one of the coins as well. I kind of don't like that I killed one of the coins, you know? Like, hello? Maybe I actually didn't kill one of the coins. Oh, I did, right? Oh no, maybe I didn't. Oh, I did. Definitely did. Do I care that I killed one of the coins? Maybe I don't actually care all that much. Wait. I just loaded a safe state where I didn't kill it. Ah, okay. Maybe I do care. Wait, this is a state where it despawns from going off screen, no? Right? Anyway, it's fine. Think I know. Yeah, now I have every sprite here again. Okay, every sprite is left. That's good. This is exactly what I want. I mean, somehow they are currently in the way, but that's fine with me, I guess. I'd rather have them be in the way than not be there at all. Same for the springboard. I mean, it's a bit annoying that it's there, but, you know, The alternative is not having a springboard in slot 0. And we all love a springboard in slot 0, right? Like a good springboard in slot 0. Wow. Surely we love that. Okay, maybe I don't actually like that all that much, but it's a nice thing, right? A springboard in slot 0. Who doesn't want that? Okay, now I have a baby Yoshi. Having a baby Yoshi is kind of cool, I think. Not sure if it is, but just going to claim it is. And actually, where does the Koopa spawn? The Koopa spawns. Oh, the Koopa spawns there. Oh, that's actually not so bad. I like that, I think. I think I like the fact that the Koopa spawns there. Not sure yet. I don't like that the Yoshi goes there though. I do like when it goes there though. No, that's bad. Dear Yoshi, please. Stop eating the Koopas so much. I mean, just eat it. But don't kill it. After all, not the same thing. Fuck, the Yoshi really likes to like just eat my, just kill the Koopa. Stop killing the Koopa. Bad Yoshi. Oh, it's horrible. Okay, Koopa comes back. You know what I don't like? How much garbage is in the way here? It's surely fine. Oh, wait. You know what I don't like? The fact that I completely forgot what I wanted to do. I think I'm probably fine if I just let the Yoshi just eat what it wants to eat, but I think I don't have to do that. Let's maybe just not do it, just because I don't have to. Just because I don't have to, I don't want to do it. You know? Ah. Um. Am I fine with this? Am I fine with losing the Koopa over there? I'm probably fine with losing the Koopa over there, right? Do I care about whether this Koopa is over there or not? Do I care? Also entirely clear to me that I care. Actually, how many... I guess another question I should be asking is how many solid sprites do I need in what is about to come? I want a thing. Okay, I want one solid sprite in order to... Oh, I fucked up. I didn't fuck up in a terrible way, but I did fuck up in this state. It's somewhat easily fixable, but I did fuck up. And it means that I need to pay a bit more attention. If I did fuck up already. Good that I notice now. So the thing that I fucked up is that I don't have anything to activate blocks with anymore. I mean, I could fix it by like stunning the Green Koopa, but like let's not go down that route. Like the thing that I really should do is I should just duplicate this block a bunch of times using the baby Yoshi. Because I will want to have P-switches, but I will want to have this block. This literal block. I want this literal block here. And it's good if I have this literal block. I mean, somehow what I did here is I stored slot 5 on an invisible Yoshi's tongue, and that's cute and all. And this is what I want to do. But what I also want to do, and what I should really do, is I should get a bunch of P-switches, because I will want to stun once, I will want to get a null sprite once, and I will want to have something in the mouth of this Yoshi when it dies. And that's 3 things. And I mean, 3 things, sure, fair enough. For example, the springboard and 2 P-switches. But for that I need the P-switches. Give me the P-switches. Where are the P-switches? So, yeah. I need the P-switches. I think this is the real thing that I should be saying here. I need P-switches. And I don't have P-switches right now. And so because I don't have P-switches right now, I should get P-switches. Okay. Good talk. Good talk, good talk. So fix that. So how do I fix this? I just fix it, I think. I first feed this Yoshi. I first get this Yoshi, and then I just don't throw it there. And instead, I just get P switches. You like P switches? I like P switches. P switches. There we go, one P switch. And the good stuff, right? Lag, my favorite gameplay mechanic. Oh yeah, it's so enjoyable to just have the game lag. That's bad actually. I need to wait for the Koopa to go away again. Oops. It's fine. I just need to wait for the Koopa to go away. That's bad. Is what I'm doing here, does it make sense? I think it makes sense what I'm doing here. The only thing that I could be doing to save time is to just not throw the Yoshi up there. That doesn't actually save time. Oh, that's actually not good. Wait, I wanted to save time. The good optimizations. Give me my optimizations. Thank you. There's my optimization. And here the fully needless optimization, getting 37 speed. Wow, isn't that a cool optimization? Wow, that's really truly funny and so useful getting 37s. Okay, shutting up already. Okay, there's my two P switches. I just want to have two P switches. Now leave the Yoshi here. Actually, now that I have two P switches, I don't actually need to feed this using the respawning trick anymore. It can grow up on a healthy diet of fish. What I don't like about the situation right now is that there is... maybe don't activate this block. Right. Maybe what I don't like about this situation right now is how much it is lagging, but I think I actually have to just deal with that. Because the alternative isn't all that great either. Hmm. By the way, here's an optimization. As long as the sprite is in Yoshi's mouth, the stun timer ticks down more quickly. Wow, what a cool optimization. Wow, that's truly a fun fact. Wow, thank you for telling me about this optimization. This is surely going to be relevant in this movie that has pausing for like, I don't know how long. But you see, I stored a sprite on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. Wow, I'm making progress. Okay, now I stored a sprite on an invisible Yoshi's tongue, and I have an adult Yoshi in slot 3, and I think this is a good state to be in? Question mark? I think that's actually good. I think that's like unironically good. So the next thing I might want to do is to not despawn the coin in slot 5. I think I want that. Yeah, okay, so right, so there's a sprite on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. That's pretty good. I think I want to keep the springboard in 0. Do I actually want to keep the springboard in 0? Maybe I don't actually care about the springboard in 0. Why do I care about the springboard in 0? I don't think I do. I think I care about removing these coins though. Not sure if I actually care about removing these coins, but let's just do it. And the thing that I don't want to do is I don't want to cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue. So let's just not sit on the invisible Yoshi. And for all that I know, I might want to have Wait, did I? Oh, I landed on Yoshi. I was like, why? Why can I not get hurt by this? By this Koopa? And the answer is I can't get hurt by the Koopa because I just mounted Yoshi. Okay. I have sprite slot 5 in Yoshi's mouth. That's good, right? Yeah, looks good to me. Pokey. Okay, Pokey. That's pretty good to me. Pokey. What's the next thing? I want the 5th tweaker bit of the null sprite to be set. I want the 5th tweaker bit of the null sprite to be set. Set a sentence. No, I don't want the 5th tweaker bit of the null sprite to be set. I'm stupid. It's not the 5th tweaker bit of the null sprite. It's the 5th tweaker bit of the. Actually, can you set the 5th tweaker bit of the null sprite? Just like as a. the 5th tweaker byte of the null sprite. I want the second most valuable bit to be set. No, you cannot. 1785 does not allow that. Too bad. Okay. You can't do this trick with a null sprite. I want... What did I just do? Oh. Wait, which sprite am I spitting again? I'm spitting sprite slot 1D, right? 1D. 1D, 1686 plus 1D is 16A3. Does this make sense? 16A3, 16A3? I think 16A3 makes sense. So let's watch 16A3. You see? Wow. I even gave it a name so that you understand what I'm looking at. Wow, it's a bounce sprite Y position. It's strictly speaking bounce sprite slot Y. Bounce sprite slot 2 Y position. So I want to set this to something. And so what I want to do is I want to... Well, what do I want to do? Well, this looks good to me. Does this look good to me? Yeah, this looks good to me. Just had to look at it in hex just to convince myself that this is good. Yeah, this is good. You see, this is very good. The second most valuable bit is set. Just to go extra sure, the second most valuable bit is set. Okay, now I don't actually need to see this anymore. Goodbye. Also, by the way, I don't need to see this anymore. I'm not sure why I'm replaying the movie right now. I guess because I have to think about what I'm doing anyway. Might as well look at what I have been doing. So the next thing is I want to get a null sprite, spit the null sprite. Yeah, I want to get a null sprite, spit the null sprite, get something in Yoshi's mouth, throw it away. Yoshi-Fi platform, be happy. Sounds like a plan, sounds like a plan to me. Yeah. Let's go. I'm so going to crash the game or something in a second, but doesn't matter. That's also why you record a movie, by the way. Because that sometimes fixes problems. Okay, anyway. So this is good. This is a state I want to be in. So let's just take this guy. Let's drop the feather from the item box. Let's fail to get the P-switch. Pretty cool. Wow. I love this game. I I just love this game, you know? It's just, I'm just thoroughly entertained by this game. Fuck this. Get an alt sprite. Please get an alt sprite. Okay, there we go. There's my null sprite. There's my null sprite. Okay, so you see the key broke. And the Yoshi goes through the floor. That's the actual effect I want. In case you were wondering. The actual effect. Oh fuck, I can't dismount my Yoshi anymore. It's time to suffer. Okay, no, it's really time to bring some garbage over here. I mean, now everything is still fine. So I'm enjoying some nice Rumgedümpel. I mean, after all, what would be a glitch puzzle hack without some sweet Rumgedümpel? The best Rumgedümpel is where you double grab a pokey head and But I have to grab this pokey first. Wait, am I stupid? Can I not grab this guy? Oh fuck. Maybe I should set save states more often. Ah yeah, rewinds in movies. They work. Except when they don't work anymore. And this was one of the situations where they don't work anymore. The problem is that in movies, rewinds and save states mixed really poorly. Unfortunately, I'm just very used to using both save states and rewinds. And I'm not so much used to using movies. Ha 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 ha. Ah. But actually, what I'm doing here is pretty good, I think. I'm getting the pokey. I'm setting the relevant bit. I'm getting a null sprite. And I think starting from here, I can do stuff. I think the most important thing, though, is that I actually get the null sprite. Nothing else matters all that much, but the null sprite being there, that actually does matter. The brown blocks are a bit in the way, but guess who put them there? Oh. That, on the other hand, is kind of not so cool. The pokey head is a bit impractical to carry around. Spring Warden 2, go away. I mean, I'm going to need it later, but later is later. Okay, so the platform right now doesn't spawn, which is good. That's exactly what I want. Because that means I can figure out... Wait, what? Oh. Right. I stored Splice Shots 5 on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. Right, I forgot about that. It's very good that I did that, though. I think. I hope the tongue is long enough. Ooh, the tongue is very short. Ooh, I might regret that the tongue is so short. However, I need to find out where the platform spawns. Where does the fucking platform spawn? What's the spawning region of the platform? Is it like here? Platform? Wait, what happened there? Oh, that's just a usual graphical glitch. That's nothing terrible. Where's the fucking spawn region of that platform? I'm trolling myself, I feel like. Ah, there we go. Uh, Wait, why am I entering this state? Wait, why am I entering this state? I don't like the fact that I'm in this state. It is very hard to leave this state. Why am I entering this state? Help? I think I ran into that in the Yoshi cave as well. I think I ran into something like that in the Yoshi cave as well. I'm aware that the Pokehead is not moving at the correct speed, and that's why this can never actually give me the result that I want to have, but I just kind of don't like what's going on here. Just like... I think this also happens in the Yoshi cave. I forget why that happens. Yup. Do you still know? I think I ran into this in the Yoshi cave as well, because there's a Yoshification in there as well, right? But forgot why this happens. Unfortunately, you do not. Too bad. But it isn't there, right? It's in the it does happen in the third room, like over on the left side of the level, I think. Yeah, third room, left side of the level. You do a platform item swap, and for some reason this sometimes happens. But I forgot what the circumstances are for this happening. Anyway, I should maybe pay a bit more attention. There is a platform. I'm pretty sure I ran into that back then as well. And I think it's not intended to run into it as well. It's going to be so annoying to find that though in these videos. Like, when did I even play Green Cavern? It's like 2022, most of it, right? And then there was the 2023, I'm going back. And then there's the 2024, I'm moderating the hack. And then there is... And I guess there's the 2021, I'm looking at the hack for the first time, but... Let's not do that stream, because those were kind of terrible. What is this? June. What am I looking at? I am in the correct room at least. But it looks like I'm still struggling with like some very elementary stuff here. Like very elementary stuff. What is this? Oh, this is the time where I looked at the Invictus TAS on TAS videos. And I was like, you can easily save half a minute there. This was 3 years ago, by the way. But it's that stream. Right. That's the same stream where I played that third room. By the way, I have no claim, no idea if the claim about the 30 seconds was exaggerated or not, but I'm pretty sure I did that claim. Oh, what is this? Oh no, it's third room. Ah, still third room. Fuck this. No, this is fourth room. Why am I playing the fourth room? Did I break something? Did I already understand the third room back then? No, back in the third room. I see. Ah, shit. This is going to be so hard to find. There's no way I'm finding this. Why am I looking at Cataclysm? I have no idea why I'm looking at Cataclysm inside this video. This was before I retested. Oh, it's so annoying to find anything in here. It's almost as if I played this hack for like 100 hours. And it's almost as if I... And it's almost as if I got like to the end of the level several times, and then you were like, no, that's a break. And then the walls shifted again. And for some reason I just spawned 2 fish here. I mean, to be fair, most of it is just staring into their magic and probably like saying something mildly intelligent. But only mildly. Because for most of the time I had no like fucking clue what I was doing. No idea, but I'm moving an invisible Yoshi around. You see, the biggest problem is that I forgot why I even Yoshi-fied in the first place back then. Why did I want to Yoshi-fi there? What's the point of the Yoshification again? Wait a second, I'm stupid. I should just be watching my 2024 streams. There I actually had an idea what I was doing, so I don't have to suffer through all of this nonsense that I'm doing there. Why would I just watch this old garbage? Ah, here's the platform Yoshification. Oh, is it because there's like another Yoshi still alive on the level? Is that the problem? Oh, right, it's the thing where the sprite in slot 5 gets moved to screen 9 or something. Because what you're doing is because the sprite state of the sprite in slot 1D. No, something like that, right? The sprite state of the sprite in slot 1D is going to be the sprite in the sprite's X position high byte in slot 5. But there was some other reason. Some of the point was also to do something else, but I forgot what the other part was. But it was fundamentally not about like keeping Yoshi into the next room or something stupid like that. It was somehow not the point at all. There were much cleaner ways to do that. Anyway, so what are the horizontal speeds that are fine? Because I want to give the Pokey now a certain horizontal speed. Turns out that minus 34 is apparently fine. And minus 33 is fine. That's exactly also not one of the reasons. Wait, what was one of the reasons then? Yeah, but I forgot why it was relevant to cancel the dead Yoshi's tongue. It was like there was a Yoshi sinking in lava, right? And that somehow the other reason was to spit. Right. The other reason was to spit. It's so ridiculous. Just spitting fire for what reason? Why do we want to spit fire? I don't know, but somehow we do a Yoshification just to spit fire. I mean, yeah, I remember why you wanted to spit fire. It was a very nefarious filter that I broke a bunch of times before it worked, but it did work occasionally. Eventually, it worked. So, who am I to complain? I mean, yeah, there was a cutoff section you want to need cancel. Please switch in that you couldn't reach in time by just dropping the Yoshi in lava and walking around. But wow, was that like it's such a cool setup, honestly. I mean, the entire Yoshi cave is just very cool. You know what isn't cool? The fact that I'm stuck on this fucking shitty Yoshi with no way to get off. Huh? I mean, I did get the Koopa. I did get the Koopa. So that's like a partial victory. Promise just that I'm stuck on this shitty Yoshi. This like fake Yoshi. That's a bit annoying. How do I get off? There's like nothing in here that could get me off. Yeah, but the problem is like, yeah, if it's actually just because there's another alive Yoshi, then I'm kind of screwed, right? Because I can't actually change that fact in the strat that I'm using. Ooh, if that's true, then I'm actually just screwed. I think. Ooh. How sad am I really? I think I'm very sad about this. Because I mean, sure, like everything is fine in a sense. in a sense, everything is fine. I can just enter the pipe and just start pausing down everything again, right? But you know, this is precisely the sense in which things are not fine. That's like precisely the sense in which things are not fine. Dismount this shitty Yoshi, please. Please. Dismount. Oh no. The problem is that the only thing that can hurt you here are, well, extended sprites. Do you see any extended sprites? I don't see any extended sprites. The only thing that can knock Mario off of Yoshi in this state is an extended sprite. So here's the problem, right? This is technically a winning position. In the sense that if I'm willing to just spend 13 minutes in the video again, then I can fix this, right? I mean, the only thing that's troublesome right now is that the fact that this springboard is not over here. But I mean, come on. The rest is probably fine. Like somehow, I mean, like logistically, I mean, okay, right now the state is probably not fine. But you can probably get enough resources in order to bootstrap back to being fine. Ah, this is so annoying. Am I really getting screwed by the fact that I have another living Yoshi? But the problem is I don't think I can, like, work around this, right? Because the problem is, I mean, what I need to do... I mean, what am I doing here, right? I'm taking this Pokehead. I mean, okay, first of all, I'm Yoshifying the platform, and then I'm spitting out the content of the platform's mouth. And the platform's mouth contains sprite slot 1D. And because I changed the Y position of the bounce sprite in the second bounce sprite slot, the fifth tweaker byte of the sprite in slot 1D is good, such that it gets respawned when it gets spat out, which means that the tweaker bytes of sprite 1D get set anew, which means that the tweaker bytes of sprite 5 get overwritten, which means that this Pokey is now a power-up, right? This is what's happening here. But the problem is that now that the Pokey's tweaker bytes are corrupted in such a way that it is now a power-up, I mean, sure, this Yoshi swallows it, and because the Pokey is a power-up, I get something in the item box, and that something in the item box is a yellow Koopa, and I'm happy. But all of that is fine and good, but the problem is that... yeah, all of that is fine and good. The problem is just that... what's the problem? What's the actual problem? Ah, right. The problem is that if you lick a Pokehead, you don't actually eat the Pokey head. Instead, you create a new Pokey segment and eat that. And so, if you now have your Pokey head, your carryable Pokey head, which is a power-up, you want to somehow eat the power-up, but you're not really eating the Pokey. Instead, what you're doing is you're eating a newly created Pokey segment, which is something that's strictly worse. Because what you're doing now is you're creating a new Pokey segment, but the new Pokey segment is not a power-up, because Pokeys are not power-ups. It's just that this specific Pokey here is a power-up. And so I somehow need to get this Pokey on Yoshi's tongue, and genuinely this Pokey, not just a new Pokey segment. And I did this by storing sprites.5 on this Yoshi's tongue. But I don't actually know any other way. So somehow this seems to me to be the correct way of approaching this. But if this is the correct way of approaching this, then how do I get off of Yoshi? How do I get off of this Yoshi? It seems very hard to get off of this Yoshi now. Now that's a problem that I did not see coming. That's bad. Because somehow the state is notoriously shitty to leave. Like, you can't really leave that state. The state of sitting on a Yoshi that's not there. Like, of course, entering the pipe fixes it. Entering the pipe fixes it, but... how does the RAM map call this garbage address? Is it 18? Is it called the Riding Yoshi flag? Is this the one that I want to be? Zeroing? 187A? But why would just the presence of another alive Yoshi cause Yoshification to do this? I mean, I guess it might. This is really the address, right? Yeah, okay. So if I cheated away, then things are good. This is pain and suffering. You know what I would love? A working debugger in this emulator. But you know what is also fine? A trace log. So time to run a trace log. Woo! I hope you enjoy reading trace logs. Okay, so what I want to find out is when does 187A get written? Fuck, 187A gets read. I mean, there was a. How do I. Okay, this is welcome to the trace log reading stream. What's in the accumulator right now? 1. Okay, so there's an STA 187A at 81EB82. Let's just remember that for a second. Okay, 81EB. What was the address? Shit. 81EB82. Okay. Okay. Hello. What are you? LDA01, LDY 1602X, CPY, BNE, Inc. A, STA. What is this? It's the. I mean, it's a Yoshi routine. I obviously recognize that. But which Yoshi routine is it? Let's see here. Routine to handle Yoshi's graphics. 01E70. Gets JSL from here. It's just the general purpose routine, the one that always gets called. LDX18E2. Oh. Oh. What's 18E2? No, but 18E2? But 18E2 is always going to be non-zero, I think. I think that's just why Yoshification works in the first place. That 18E2 is still non-zero. Because this routine to handle Yoshi's graphics is the one that also handles the tongue, right? So that's also handles spitting out the mouth. So somehow the problem must be a different one. It's not just that 18E2 is non-zero. That's always true during Yoshification. The problem is that for some reason this STA here does something. And the point we're doing LDA01? Why did we get here? LDA01? How do we get here? Can we branch out of here? Last opportunity to branch out of here was here. 01EB48, 01E48, 01EB48. Why would we ever branch here? Skip animation is Yoshi's growing or the... Ah, okay, maybe I should read the trace log. How do we get here? Got here from here, AF, BB, 81 EF, EAF9. 81 EAF9 is how we got here. What's that? Skip if in the air. Okay, that's fine. Check of idle. But isn't the point of Yoshification that you sit on the non-Yoshi Yoshi? Is sort of yes. I mean, strictly speaking, the point of Yoshification is that this address here is non-zero for 1 frame after Yoshi despawns. But I think that's the reason. But somehow, I mean, of course, the most important flavor of Yoshification is the one where the newly set spawned sprite sets C2. But there is a weird side effect, I think, that also happens if the sprite doesn't set C2. Somehow there are versions of Yoshification. They're far less powerful. They're very boring in some sense. But I think there are versions of Yoshification that also work on sprites that don't set C2. And somehow it has to do with the fact that this routine still does stuff even if you don't sit on Yoshi. Because somehow I think what it does, it shortens the tongue and stuff like that. And shortening the tongue corresponds to decrementing some miscellaneous RAM address. And decrementing that address is sometimes also a side effect of Yoshification. But somehow you can Yoshify things which don't set C2. But it's a very weak form of Yoshification. Somehow all of the interesting parts where you spit out the mouth of the Yoshified sprite and so on, they of course also all require C2 being set. But C2 being set is not quite necessary. It's just that somehow this is the point of Yoshification. The central point. And then C2 being set is a very nice version of Yoshification where you get all of the good effects. But somehow this is exactly the point why I think this is kind of the point why people started moving from suicide swapping to from the name suicide swap to Yoshification. Because suicide swapping is precisely what you say. It's the point that you sit on the non-Yoshi Yoshi. But Yoshification is slightly more than that. It's the fact that this routine gets run for an extra frame. And so suicide swapping is just a special case of Yoshification, but it's not really everything there is to Yoshification. It's just that I think nobody has ever built a level around the ones that are not suicide swaps. Because, I mean, this one is a suicide swap, once again, right? You throw away the Yoshi, something spawns that has C2 set, that's a suicide swap. That has been known. The fact that this works has been known for like over a decade at this point. In fact, 10 years ago it was used in like vanilla speedruns. I think it's in the 1986 exit test even. Like that's how classical it is. But then somehow the fact that this extra stuff that I've been talking about that wasn't known anyway. Where was I? Right. This is the Mario graphics routine, and this is how we jump here. Ah, you always set the 18.7a flag. That's your point. Ah, this is your point. Ah, sorry. Okay, I completely misunderstood you then. Sorry, and I went off on a tangent for like 2 minutes. Anyway, But I guess... Wait, what is this? Oh. Looked at the wrong address. Ah. Ah. I cheated, of course. Yeah. Okay. So here's a solution to the predicament. It's not a nice solution, but it is a solution. So you see, this is when I entered the room, right? And did all of the cool stuff. But what do I have in hand here? I have a Yoshi in slot 4 in hand. Which means that this Yoshi is in slot 3. But you see, there actually is a better world just waiting for us. The world that I kind of just ignored. The best world is not actually the one where this guy is in slot 4 and this guy is in slot 3. Right? I deliberately set them opposite from the way they are currently. The best world is not the one where this is in slot 4 and this is in slot 3. The best world is the one where this is in slot 3 and this is in slot 1. That's the best world. Because this means that the moment you spit out the null sprite, this guy starts falling through the floor. Except if you sit on him. Okay? So what you can do is you can do the entire setup that I did here, but with the slots swapped in the way that I said. Right? You just do whatever I did here, not quite what I did here. Sorry. So what I will do next time, I won't be doing it now. So what I should be doing next time is I should be doing all of this again. But with not this guy in slot 4 and this guy in slot 3, but rather this guy in slot 3 and this guy in slot 1. Or rather this guy in slot 3 and then this guy will be in slot 4, but who cares? You could just take this guy and despawn him. Just like throw him out of the level, respawn him. Goodbye. Right? That shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem to despawn this guy. This baby Yoshi. Like out of all things I've been doing, that should be one of the easiest things to do. I'm actually not coping. That should be easy. I mean, you're just despawning a Yoshi, right? So you're despawning a Yoshi and you're spawning him back into slot 1. And now you do all of this the same way, right? You store sprite slot 5 on his tongue. and you stun sprite slot 5, and you get the Pokey in 5, and you get the Pokey, and you do this, and you get the Null Sprite in Yoshi's mouth, and all of this is fine, right? Because it's just Yoshi in slot 3 and Yoshi in slot 1, who cares? And you do all of this, except that you now mount this guy, spit out the Null Sprite, put the P-switch in the Yoshi's mouth, this guy's now in slot 1, deboost off of this Koopa, and then use the fact that he walks off screen and despawns that way in order to Yoshify. But before you Yoshify, you actually dismount your invisible Yoshi, such that while you Yoshify, this guy falls off screen, so the last thing he ever does in his life is swallow the Pokey and then he falls down off screen. And this frees you out of the shitty state. And the best thing out of all of this is the baby Yoshi respawns, so you can just take him. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan to me anyway. Sounds like a very cool plan if it works to me. I kind of like that. This is kind of the bullshit that I like. That's exactly the kind of bullshit that I like. I really want to do that now. But I can't do it now. I guess it's 1:30 a.m. 1:39 a.m. And I have been streaming this for 5.5 hours. I'm kind of just done. I'm pretty sure the initial Yoshification is fine to set up by taking the Yoshi in slot 1, spitting out the Null Sprite, putting the P-switch in the Yoshi's mouth, letting him run away from the Koopa, and then despawning him by him walking off screen. In this way. Why am I saying despawn him by getting hurt off of the Koopa? Because I don't want to dismount it, because dismounting it would also dismount the invisible Yoshi in slot 3, which would then just fall off screen, and I kind of don't want that. This is the reason why I'm doing why I'm stating explicitly get hurt off of the Koopa. Yeah, no, the point is that I want to move this guy in slot 1. The plan is to have the two Yoshis in slot 1 and slot 3. Instead of slot 4 and slot 3. Slot 3 and slot 1. Instead of slot 4 and slot 3. And so in particular, spawn, despawn frame rules line up. There is no despawn frame rule. Right? There's just a spawn frame rule. There's no despawn frame rule. There's a despawn frame rule in the vague sense that sprites can only despawn on frames, I think, where they are processed. At least off to the side. But Yoshi gets processed on every frame, so that's not an obstacle. Anyway, there's the pause button. I have pressed pause like 100, 200 times or something during this movie. Well, I can press it like once more. Like if the spawn frame rule doesn't line up, you just pause. That's fine. It's one of the pause manipulatable ones. No, I think everything should be fine with that plan. The only problem is like getting this baby Yoshi in slot 1 from here, but that should be fine. Okay, anyway, I think I'm done for today. Thanks for watching, have a good night, and see you next week.